Hey Brian, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I've got to hold on this one.
Can you hear me?
There we go. I had to turn my speakers off to make sure I wasn't gonna cause some feedback.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear
Hey.
you. So I really just want to fill you in real fast. I'm working on dinner. It's going into the Instapot and then it's done. So I'm gonna be just a couple of minutes. But I think it's just gonna be you and me for a bit. So I apologize, but it's just you and me. I'm giving you this kind of heads up that I'm gonna be even later. And that's why we're live right now. But if you got something you'd like to get done real fast, or you know, want to grab a little extra snack or something, go for it. But I just gotta like saute some chicken and vegetables and stuff for the Instapot, get it going, and then I'm done. So it'll be just a little bit. Sorry, man. Thank you.
You did the right thing.
Right? Always do the right thing. Always do the right thing, Mookie. All right. BRB, sir.
Tell Gemma say hi.
I will. I think she's calling her mom since birthday, you know.
It's birthday.
It's birthday. But yeah, I'll tell her. I'll be right back.
There's something you see in me, 'cause I see the same in you. I know that there's more than meets the eye, 'cause you light up my world tonight. So we should be floating to wherever we're going, 'cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. Then we're going slow motion. Then we're going slow motion. I know that there's something you see in me, 'cause I see the same in you. I know that there's more than meets the eye, 'cause you light up my world tonight. So we should be floating to wherever we're going, 'cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. Then we're going
kind of like the music a little bit.
I can't hear it.
Oh, I didn't turn it on over here. Oh, give it a second.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, I'm so disappointed in myself. You could even listen into this. It just
Oh,
goes to
God, I
show
was
that you are
watching
not
YouTube stuff.
watching the stream. Okay. So I've got. I'm gonna bring this down just a little bit. I've got food in the Instapot. It is cooking now. So.
Nice.
It's a waiting game. I might have to check in on it in about 6 minutes, but in the meantime, we can do a quick check-in, see how you're doing.
Are you back?
Yeah, you can, I'm with you again. Maybe. Yeah. Do you want to hop into the movie? Like I said, it's a weird night where it's gonna be just the two of us for a little bit, and so we can just kind of
Sure.
kick things off and just chat. It's gonna be us for a minute, right?
Yeah.
Well, in that case, I'm gonna hit that theme song.
Sounds good.
Welcome to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out as we dive into tonight's movie, Do the Right Thing. We're gonna kind of do things differently tonight because it's low numbers, and we're late. It's gonna be kind of a chill night. So if you're just joining us, thanks for sticking around. But yeah, it's gonna be pretty mellow to start things off. Brian, how you doing? We haven't gotten to check in and see. Played any golf lately?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Played yesterday. Played Monday.
Nice. Are you at a new course, the same one that you've been practicing with?
No, both of them are well, actually one of them's fairly new.
Okay.
Boundary Oaks. I've only played that twice now. Man, that is a tough little track when it comes to their greens. It is. They punish you, man. Like you better be on your putting game.
Okay.
Yeah, but I shot a 7 over par out there. But like I said, it's a tough course in general. A scratch golfer from the blues, not even the back tees, shoots even par. From a back tees, a scratch golfer shoots 2 over par.
So you're saying you did poorly?
No, I'm saying I did pretty well.
Okay, I thought so.
pretty-
I was like,
Yeah.
I'm not sure I'm understanding what you mean by with scratch.
Oh, I'm sorry. Scratch means they normally shoot even par.
Okay. Jeez.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, isn't that
So
like the
someone
goal
that
for most
shoots
of us?
Even par mostly on a golf course.
Hmm.
If they play the back tees, a good score for them is 2 over par on that course.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah. It's a pretty tough one.
Jeez.
I have got my handicap down to a 3.7. I have got my handicap down to a 3.7.
Nice. Okay.
So I am 0.7 away from my first goal of 3.
That's awesome. My God, dude. You whittling away. You getting there. Are you feeling more confident? When's the next tournament?
Saturday the 22nd.
Oh, okay. So coming up.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Where's it at?
In Monterey.
Ooh.
Poppy Hills.
Where is it?
Poppy Hills.
Poppy Hills. I'm not sure where that one is. I only know
It's
it Pebble?
basically off of 17 miles.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. I think Chuck and Julie are gonna come out and watch.
That would be awesome.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Jamie might be around then.
Okay.
I'm gonna bring it up for her. I don't know, like because she's heading down to SoCal next week, but I cannot remember her full plans. But she's
Okay.
like
Yeah,
she's
I
gone
know.
all week.
Casey and I are gonna be heading over to them on Saturday.
Okay.
And then Sunday the 22nd is when the tournament is. So
Okay. Nice. Is it just it's a 1 day tournament?
One day, yeah.
Okay.
And then July, I've got like 4 of them. So
Okay.
this was like kind of a quiet month. July, there's a bunch coming up.
Okay. I mean, July makes sense to me. Like it's summertime, so I would
Right.
expect courses not necessarily being available, but like them trying to be like, hey, come golf. It's summertime. It's beautiful out.
You want to be famous? Is that it? You're trying to be famous. Look at me, everybody.
That's Luna.
Yep.
Oh my god. I wish Lucy would come in here. I think she's out with Jamie right now.
She was in here. She was earlier.
You saw her?
Yeah, she was like walking around
Oh,
checking
yeah.
things out.
Hell yeah. No, she I want to get her a cat tree for next to my desk. So I reorganized things, like I moved some things around. My desk is a lot cleaner. It's amazing. But I want to get a cat tree for her because after I did this, she was the window that I've got right over there. She was just sitting in the windowsill, just chilling, taking a nap. I'm like, well, this is awesome. Like,
Okay.
I'm gonna need to get you back here more. The thing is, I just
You
can't.
do realize like a couple of months ago, we have you on recording saying that Lucy's not even gonna be allowed in that room that you're in. And now you're like, I want to get a cat tree.
I want to see that footage because I don't think I ever said she wasn't allowed in my office. I would say like fighting her on the laundry
Nope.
room.
I'm pretty sure it was. I think it was before you got Lucy.
I want you. I want to see the Carfax on that one.
Yeah, we'll have to check the tape.
Yeah.
But I'm almost positive you said she's like not trying to get in, or she may try to get in, and that won't be okay.
Well, because I don't know. The reason I'm really fighting on like I said that or not is because I have to have the doors open because I'm so far away from the router, which is why my internet's such crap all the time. I'm literally as far away from it as I could possibly be. So I keep the doors open to just help. It doesn't, but
All right, well,
it makes me
I'll
feel
keep
better.
listening for it.
Yeah. So if you find it, you let me know.
I will.
You let me know. Oh God, somebody asked me the other day, like, what movies we've done recently, and I'm like, God, I can never remember what movies we do until the week that we do them, and then it's
Did you
gone.
tell him just to check YouTube?
I did
first?
tell him to go to YouTube. I'm like, oh God, I don't remember.
I mean, we've done more than that, but
That's the problem is like we have done so many movies. When somebody says, "Oh, what movies have you done recently?" I'm like, "Oh God."
yeah.
It's a conversation a week, man. I can't remember. I can't remember what we did 2 weeks ago. You're lucky I remember what we did last week and what's happening this week. But yeah, we've seen so many movies.
Yep.
What are you up to? Because I know you can keep track on Letterboxd. What are you up
Oh,
to? You
yeah.
got to be like hitting close to 3,000.
No, not that high.
No,
No.
I thought you were already you hit 2,000 though, right?
No.
No. Oh, I thought you hit 2.
No. No, I gave you the one, yeah, I said 1,000 when I sent it on
Okay.
on the line, yeah.
Nice.
I'm at 1,537.
Nice. Okay. It's going up.
151 this year.
Nice. My God. 151 movies. And how many days? God, I wish I had my calendar at work. It tells me how many days into the year we are.
We're like halfway, practically June 10th.
We're close.
Yeah.
I can't divide 5 in half. That doesn't work for me. So in my head, I'm not coming up with 365 divided by 2. But it's probably like what, 178 or some stupidness. I don't know.
Well, I mean, what, 360 divided by 2 is what, 180, right? Yeah, 180.
I really cannot do math in my head.
Yeah. 360 divided by 2 is 180.
That's correct. So 365, that's
So it would be like 182.5.
182.5. I don't do math in my head, man. I've never been able to do it because I can't see numbers in my head. They get jumbled, and I'm like,
It's all good.
It doesn't work. I need it on paper, and I'm slow. I'll get the right answer eventually, but I'm not a quick mather. I'm a slow reader. I'm slow at math. I was a hell of a student. I'm watching all these kids graduate right now. Smarter than me.
Yep.
God, it is fun though. Like some of these guys are living it up, right? Like it is graduation day out of high school, and they're having some fun. I don't
for sure.
Did you guys have any traditions, or did you guys do anything fun during graduation? My graduations were so stiff. They were like, no, you can't do any of this. You can't do any of that.
No.
Like there was no having fun.
I think, do we have grad night?
I think you guys
I feel
did.
like we had grad night where
California
it was like a
thing.
makeshift carnival at the high school.
They didn't even take you to Disneyland like the rest of the world of California.
no.
That's
No.
sad. I'm sorry.
No.
That's a bummer. So you were living like Greece senior day. Well, everybody else is like, we're off to the happiest place on earth.
Perfect analogy.
Oh, that sucks. We
But
go
yeah.
together
And
like.
then we did senior cut day. Prior to
Sorry, what was that?
senior cut day.
Oh yeah, I feel like we did a senior cut day or something, but like I don't even know what I did when it was, but
We pieced out to Santa Cruz.
I feel like the last week of school was skip day for me. I think I hung out in the theater class for forever.
Full case of senioritis.
Yeah, I was just well, okay, so senior year was awesome because I only had 3 out of 4 classes, so my last period was empty. So I got to leave before everybody. It was awesome. And I can't remember which semester it was, but I think it was my second semester because I think I timed this really well. I had 2 classes at the start of the day, 2 actual classes at the start of the day. And then for my third period, I worked in the library. So after that, I left. I had a half day of school and then worked in the library. It was awesome.
Yeah.
It was awesome. So yeah, senior year, pretty cool.
Sounds like it.
I enjoyed it, but I did well. It's not like I passed with. I had a good GPA. I did all right.
Yeah.
I aced chemistry. There was only one kid. I was so pissed. One kid did better than me on my final. And I think I got like a 98, and this bastard got a 99 on his chemistry final. I was like, you suck.
Dang, throwing shade, dude.
Yeah. But I did good. I did all right. It was a lazy senior year for sure, but I did all right.
Well, that's good.
So I'm glad you've been playing golf and everything. There's nothing really new to report for me. I've mostly it's just been work, but
Yeah.
it's been good. I'm slowing up on the graduations. Today was the last high school graduation. I've got one more next week, and then I'm done.
Okay.
I'm so tired of the graduations. It's been like stressful and easy, and like that's not a fun combination. Where like I'm waiting for the hammer to fall every
Do you
day.
find if any of them have like common songs that they were requesting? I'm just curious.
I mean, they all had Pomp and Circumstance, which it's the graduation song. Bum bum bum
Okay.
bum bum. Yeah.
Yep.
And I think a few of them had. It's the Fast and the Furious song. When I see you
When I
again.
See You Again.
Yeah, that one.
So I was wondering what today's, generation's graduation song is, because you and I are pretty much kind of the same age, right? I remember.
Yes, I mean you're a little older.
Okay. But what was yours?
Graduation song? Fuck. I feel like this was around. God, it might have been like Miley Cyrus, "The Climb" or something.
Oh, okay. Nope. See, I guess we are a little off then.
I really don't remember. I just
'Cause
remembered
ours
that song.
and the classes out after us, and then definitely before us, for years. It was probably like a 7, 8 year stretch or something, if I remember.
Mm.
It was Green Day's "Time of Your Life."
Oh, okay.
100%. I
Yeah.
mean, you could not escape that one.
Yeah. No, that was a big one, but I think like my graduation hit around the time when people were like doing the whole, but they realized like it's a sad song, right? Like like people using Wake Me Up When September Ends or whatever for
Right.
like your wedding song, and it's like, that's not the right vibe, right? Like that's
Right.
it's saying the right thing in the wrong way. You get that, right?
All they hear is the chorus.
Yeah, it's like so God, man,
And then you also had Vitamin C.
you you say vitamin C and like I know what you're talking about, but
Like her song Graduation.
like I said, I know the name, but I don't music.
It goes like
Modern
"As we
music was tough.
go on,
Yes. Oh my
we
God. That one played.
remember."
No, they had that. At least 2 graduations had that one. I think the one
I
today
feel like
had it.
another one popular that would be popular like around this time
Mm.
is probably Memories.
Because I've
I
just
think it's
got
probably
cats.
Memories.
I've just got cats memories in my head.
Uh, cheers to the ones that we got.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah,
Cheers to that, because we drink back all the memories.
yeah.
Da-da-da,
Yeah.
dun, dun, dun. I feel like that's probably like a graduation song.
I could see that. And that'd be a good one.
Yeah.
That'd be a good one. All of these are just kind of
Solid.
mellow. Like it was fun. Like for the walkout song they did Celebration. Celebrate good
Oh, of
times.
course.
Come on. Yeah, so that was a fun
Yeah.
one. Yeah. No, I think they're still using the same songs. Because I would guarantee like today for the videos, I would almost guarantee that they're like, what's a graduation song? And they just probably like Googled graduation song and got graduation was from Vitamin C. You said that was the name of it was graduation.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I believe so.
So either way, you're just it's a Google search away. You get that. I'm sure probably Kanye West popped up. Is that one of his albums?
Maybe. Jeez.
I feel like one of his was like graduation or something. Hold on, just a second.
Luna. Luna.
Oh, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Sure.
Sorry.
And then we should probably get started.
Luna. Luna.
Sorry. I was gifted a
Well-
plate, but I was missing the key, the crucial ingredient to the dish: cheese.
Oh, I was gonna say it's either sauce or cheese.
Cheese. I needed that cheese. But I'm really curious about this
that
recipe.
mozzarella.
Feta. I'm doing feta. It's actually this is more of a Greek. It's a Greek recipe, I guess I should say. But it's like it says it's Greek chicken. I don't know. I'm guessing it's all in the ingredients, but it looks good. I can't wait to eat it. But let's go ahead. Let's start chatting about our movie. We've been doing a good job of not. So let's do it. Do you want me to go first since this was your pick?
Sure.
So this is not my first time seeing this movie, but I'll admit I've not seen it a ton of times. So it was fun to kind of relive it, to get a chance to kind of rewatch it. It's because it's been a minute, and God, I really enjoy it. It's one of those times when like every little thing that he's doing, it's like I'm picking at it in the sense of what's happening within the story, and it's just brilliant. The cinematography with the Dutch angles and everything, the animations, the cut scenes, the montages. Like he uses so much of the story, like the storytelling medium of filmmaking, and executes it so well, to the point that I think even some of the dialogue comes across as very like Shakespearean. It's very poetic, which I was hoping I would see in some of like the trivia, like inspirations and things that he had for this. Because at times I'm like, this is straight up a Greek tragedy what you're writing here, and it's a modern day Greek tragedy, and it's done so well and so subtly. So yeah, this is a great movie. It has stood the test of time for a reason, and I don't have anything negative to say about it. It's not a perfect movie, but I think that's more or less for the fact that it's not it's not your typical happy-go-lucky movie. You don't, like it doesn't have your what am I trying to say for the smash hits, the not Billboard, what is it? I'm just blanking on what it is when Blockbuster, that's it. The other B. It's not a blockbuster. It's not one of those that's like it's going to be super commercial and you're going to sell this to a lot of people because of it's not, again, it's not that type of movie. It's artistic, it has something to say, it's emotional, it's real. It's got a lot going on that can make people uncomfortable, and I think it did, which we'll talk about for the fun facts. Like I think it did. And like you said in the post to us today, it's like this story still applies, and it's a shame because this is what 30 plus years, and we quickly forget how close some things really are to us and what's happened. Like time becomes blind. So it's important that we have movies like this, and it's important that we remind ourselves of stuff like this and do things about it. But really love this movie. Really enjoyed it. I own it. I'm gonna have to find it on the shelf somewhere to prove it, but I do. I got it. It's on here somewhere. So yeah, this is a great movie. Absolutely love it. I own it, and I give it a 4.6. Which, spoiler alert for those who obviously don't have access to our chat, that is the same score that Nick gave it. So we're back on track. He and I are linked again. He's stealing my scores.
All right. Yeah. So before I get into it, I picked "Do the Right Thing." For a couple reasons. First of all, cruising right into summer. It is such a summer vibing movie. I mean,
So
you
fucking
truly-
hot.
You feel the heat.
Yeah, you
like,
do.
You 100% feel the heat. So, it just worked really, really well. I know that we were having really fun with, Pixar animation, but I was like, I think we need to do a movie that gives us a little bit of has a little bit of edge and some disgusting topics. And Do the Right Thing is certainly one that is worth discussing over. I know it was it was one of Spike Lee's goals is to have people start generating conversations about this movie after watching this movie. So
Yeah.
here we are, giving his giving him what he wanted. Um, I've also, and then the other reason I picked it is it's one that I've always liked, and I just wanted to, I wanted to get it recorded while we had it on Netflix, and when we had the chance, because I don't know when this movie is gonna. It seems like a movie that may circulate like once every 10 years, like, Uh, anyway, so I have definitely seen this movie a couple times in my life. I own it. It is definitely worth the DVD collection. And I've really liked this movie. Bear with me on this, but when I watch Do the Right Thing, I somehow get Goodfella vibes. And what I mean by that is not because you've got Sal's Pizzeria, and it's an Italian descent family owned business against, in the city of Brooklyn. It has nothing to do with that. I get Goodfellas vibes by the way that it's filmed. Do you remember when we talked Goodfellas, how I felt that you were kind of like an outsider? The way that it's filmed, you just feel like you've been dropped into a group of people and now you're with these people and you're just hanging out with them for 3 hours.
Hmm.
This is exactly how I feel when I'm watching Do the Right Thing. The way that it's filmed makes you feel that you were just put right on this Brooklyn block and you're just here for the party.
Yeah.
And you're meeting everybody and you just seem so involved in the movie the entire time.
Yeah.
And
No.
it's just an amazing performance by Spike Lee, who not only is obviously heavily involved in the movie, but wrote the movie, directed the movie. I mean, it is his baby. And to make him, just to have him give me that vibe, I'm like, wow, that's very, very impressive. Uh, I've also, it's crazy to think that the majority of this movie just happens on one block. Like that's the set is one block in New York. And I don't know, for anyone that may have watched this TV show as kids, it kind of gave me a adult version of Hey Arnold vibes.
Yeah.
You know how they're basically always in New York. They're always on like one street, and it seems like everyone knows each other. Everyone knows their business. It's a very secluded thing,
Hmm.
and so makes me wonder, was part of Hey Arnold inspired by by the looks and feel of Do the Right Thing? I don't know. I really don't. But yeah. It's I've got a few, few notes, a lot of really good scenes to talk about. But I'm giving this one a 4.8. It's not a 5 star movie the way I gave, Goodfellas a 5 star, but it's certainly up there. And I feel that this is more of like when a movie crosses the borderline of, is it a movie or is it more of like a piece of art that we've been delivered? And I really feel that this is definitely more of like a movie piece of artwork, um, than just a movie to put on and watch.
Yeah. I usually just describe that to people as like, it's not for everyone.
Yeah.
Because yeah, to me, I always look at films. I always look at movies as an art form,
Hmm.
whether it's meant to be artistic or it's meant to be fun. Like that's the beauty of it. Is like
Good point.
the scale is massive, but like you said, this is a movie that's made with purpose. It's not just for fun. It's not just to tell a story. This is meant to say something and ultimately provoke conversation.
Yeah.
And to say that it's effective is an understatement. Like that, I after watching this, I was like, I really want to talk about this. Like I'm really like I'm curious. Like I'm hoping we break this down. Like
Right.
it just
Yeah.
there's
Well, I hope you wrote notes.
I honestly I wrote some. I started off real strong, and then I just got lost in it, where I'm like, I am following. Um, so I've got some notes, but
Yeah.
I just there's a lot to break down. I don't think we'll be able to hit every scene of this movie like we typically try to do, which is insane. But I
Well,
think
you don't need to.
no,
There's some
no.
scenes that you can just. I think it's a tad too long.
I I don't want to say it's a tad too long, because I would agree. Yes, I think obviously some things could be like trimmed down or shortened or whatever, but there's something so authentic and raw about like being in some of those scenes where it's like this doesn't really push the story forward in any way. This is just like, this is a good glimpse at life in this moment for these people, and it's mostly like all of those scenes are it's character development. It's giving you a little bit more about this person, a little bit more about this person, because at the start everybody's kind of a stereotype, like this is who you are because you're doing something, you're saying something, but then we get to know you more of as a person, where it's coming from, why, like, and it's kind of brilliant with something like this. Like you said, it takes place in a block. It's one street, and everybody is right there. I love movies, and I love stories that can do something like this. Like we talk about it with TVs, like TV shows. It's the bottle episode, right? When an entire movie can basically take place in the smallest setting possible and hold your attention, I think 12 Angry Men is possibly one of the greatest. Like,
Yes.
so a movie that can do that, keep you in one place for an hour and a half plus 2 hours in this case, like it's got to do a really good job of selling that environment, or at least selling the people there. And this does a great job of both.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
Ah, man. Since we don't know when Jen's joining, do we want to go ahead and hop into fun facts?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, before you do that,
Okay.
you just got me thinking.
Yeah.
Do you remember as kids where if you had to, sometimes you had to like read a book or do a project of some kind, and you did something with a shoebox
Build a
where
diorama.
you, diorama. Thank you. I was trying to. I wanted to say Venn diagram, but I'm like, that's not it. That's the two circle things. But yes, like a shoebox diorama.
Yeah.
You could easily do. That's the crazy thing about Do the Right Thing. You can do a diorama of the entire set of Do the Right Thing,
Yes.
and that's the entire movie could be all right there. It's nuts. Like, how many movies can you say like that are like that?
Very, very few. And what's funny enough is like, I think that's where a lot of the cost comes from. It's having to build sets, or sets have to be in a certain location or something like that. So it's like, it's destinations, it's locations. That's where you lose all this money of having to be simple.
Yep. The old less is more.
Exactly.
All right, hit us with that '80s beat.
Yeah.
Fight the fact.
Fun facts. Fun facts. Sit your butt down, cause Brian's in town. Fun facts. Fun facts. Here we go now, so let's talk about fun facts.
I was a little premature with that applause, because it just that got me with the that was good. That was good. Oh, that was funny. Okay, fun facts. Go on. Go on.
All right. So it is June 10th. Get your fix before it goes away, guys. Directed by Spike Lee. And I'm sorry, and Do the Right Thing came out in 1989. Directed by Spike Lee. I would say this man needs no introduction, especially when it comes to representing the black community. Um, what you talk about a voice that needs that is heard. We'll go into his let's see, going top 8, I believe. Starting off with 8, you've got Old Boy. Number 7 is She's Gotta Have It. 6 is 25th Hour. and 5 is Defy Bloods, which is also a really good one if you haven't seen that one. And then his top 4 is Inside Man, which we've done long time ago. Malcolm X, number 3, Do the Right Thing, number 2, and his number 1 is the Black Klansman. I have yet to see that one.
I was gonna say when that one was coming out, I was really excited for it. I still haven't gotten a chance to see it, but I really want to see the Black Klansman.
The title alone is incredibly creative. Have you seen how it's spelled?
With the KKK in it, yeah.
Yes.
It's brilliant. Well, it's based off of like a real story too. Or like
Yeah.
I
I mean, that's Spike loves to do that.
why not? Like it's highlighting key moments in
I
history
think
that like
Defy
nobody
Bloods
talks about.
is off of a real story too.
I know that one was mentioned, but I can see it, but I can't remember what the story's about.
I've seen it, and I've only seen it.
Only once.
But yeah. So Spike Lee, what a director.
Yeah.
All right, moving into the cast. A lot of them. We'll start off with Mookie. You got to start off with Mookie. That is Spike Lee himself. So like I said, he wrote it, he acted in it, he directed it. I mean, he did so much for this movie. You've got Danny Aiello playing Sal.
Good old Danny.
And then-
Good old Danny.
Good old Danny. The man behind the voice of the radio is none other than Samuel L. Jackson.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, I could just keep naming people, but were there any ones that you definitely wanted to shout out to?
Oh, for sure. But you just got me thinking. This did come out before Goodfellas, so
Yes.
it's, you had mentioned like the filmmaking and all of that, and like be interesting if like Scorsese was like, I like this.
It could be.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but you would have to think that he's already filming Goodfellas because this was 89 and Goodfellas was 90.
Was it 90? I thought it was 91. I couldn't remember.
No, Goodfellas is 90.
Okay.
Yeah, but I don't know. He might have been influenced.
They might have been filming around the same time, so it's like influencing each other. Who knows?
Yeah.
But, okay. So quick names to shout out. You hit the big ones. Rather than just name everybody, the big one I really wanted to shout out is Giancarlo Esposito, who plays
He did such a great job bugging out.
Bugging Out. Yeah. I didn't recognize him. Like I've only known Giancarlo from later on in his career, so like Breaking Bad,
Right.
Breaking Bad, Once Upon a Time, Mandalorian, like all of the stuff later on. Like I've known him later on in his career, and even the stuff that I'd seen like earlier up, and just like to me, I'm like, wow, you look so different. You're playing a completely different character. Did not recognize him,
Yes.
but Bugging Out was,
And he sounds so different.
Everything about like that character is so interesting, and I feel like Giancarlo has gotten such a reputation of like, I'm the cool, calm, collected, gonna fuck you up kind of a guy. Then you've got Bugging Out, who was literally bugging out the whole time, you know?
Yes.
Like that's the exact opposite of what he's known for.
Right.
But he's killing it. Like he's so much fun to watch. He's so animated, and everything about him is like he's over the top in the best ways. Never does it feel like overacting, which is a tough
No.
thing to do.
No, it feels passionate.
Mm-hmm.
And he's the spark of the block.
Yeah.
and all you need is to have him next to an open flame, and that's it.
Oh, he shall
And we'll
erupt.
talk about that one later.
He shall erupt. I think the only other one really wanted to call out was Rosie Perez.
Okay.
There's, like I said, I could just list off the entire cast because there's so many
mean, yeah.
people, but
And then I guess the other one too was Martin Lawrence, but I've got more stuff on him. So
yeah. So Martin Lawrence and John Turturro. I feel like I never say his name right. But oh god, was it? I'm blanking on Sal's kids' names.
Pino.
Pino. Is it Pino was the older one? Pino was the younger one.
Pino was John
Turturro.
And then Vito was the younger one.
Okay. Pino?
Mm-hmm.
Pino and Vito. Okay.
Like, Pinot Grigio, Pinot Noir.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But so yeah, John Turturro. I think shout out to the brother too. Like they recognize him from stuff too, but I don't remember if I got his name or not.
Richard Edson. Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Yeah, he's the guy who steals the Ferrari. Don't worry about it. I'm a professional.
Of course,
Professional
yes,
what?
Of course. Okay. And he's also in Platoon.
Oh, who's he in Platoon?
I'm checking right now. He's Sal. That's funny.
The stereotypical Italian names.
Yeah. Vito, Sal.
The amount of Sals in anything Italian related.
Yeah.
We got an Italian guy. What do we name him? I don't know. Sal? Sure.
Sal.
Vinny or Vito? Sal, Vinny, or Vito. You can't go wrong with any of those names.
No. Tony. Antonio.
Tony feels like the low-hanging fruit. Tony's got to be like a scary guy, but like powerful scary if you're going to call him Tony. Tony has earned the power.
All right, so you were saying Rosie Perez. Anything about her? Or?
I've always loved her. Like she's just a ton of fun. This I think was her first film. But I remember seeing her in White Man Can't Jump, Pineapple Express, like just random stuff growing up where she's just this fiery spit cracker of a woman. I'm like,
It could happen to you.
I don't think I've seen if it happened to you.
Really?
Yeah.
Nicolas Cage?
Is that the one where he wins the lottery?
Correct.
No, I have not seen that one yet. I do want to see that one though.
Yeah, it's I can't think of the blonde. It's the daughter of a famous actress, and I can't even think of either of them right now. Damn it.
The girl he shares it with.
Correct.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I might
No,
have
I
to do some
I need to see
research.
this. But Rosie Perez is in that.
She is. Yeah, she is Nick Cage's first
Like girlfriend,
Girlfriend
fiance, or whatever it
interest.
is.
It gets and then it gets real dicey when the lottery hits, and
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, no, I love her. And she's a beautiful woman. Let's say that. But she's the voice of Chell, who I think I made you guys watch The Road to El Dorado.
Yes.
Yeah. So she's got such a great voice. Like her personality, her accent, everything just like it gives me like Marissa Tomei and My Cousin Vinny kind of vibes where it's just like you are so this person and I love it. Like if you are just this person, never change because it's amazing.
Her voice does get a little over the top sometimes, where I'm like, take it down, please, just take it down just a little bit.
That's her. That's her, man.
All right, any other shots in our little acolyte? I think. Oh, I did want to shout out to Bill Nunn's performance as Radio Raheem. I don't really know much about Bill Nunn, to be honest, even though it seems like looking at him, he's definitely done a lot of movies. So I maybe just I don't recognize him, but I really just his performance as Radio Raheem was really good. He it's kind of hard, you can with that type of size, he could have taken it a little too much. Um, he could have made it a little too awkward. I felt like he hit the perfect zone that he was looking for his character.
Yeah, I really like him. Thank you for bringing him up. I always
Sure.
am, whenever I see his face, I immediately go to Sister Act. So like
Okay.
it's funny. I shouldn't say funny. It's ironic to me that I mostly know him as being a cop, and this being one of his most iconic performances, being Radio. You know,
Mm-hmm.
and God, he's really good. And like you said, he's one of those guys where he has that kind of intimidating presence. Like he's kind of a
Right.
bigger guy. Like he could be imposing, but he can also be really soft, and like he doesn't have to be so scary, but he's
Right.
still strong. Like I really like the Radio character because he's also, as Radio Raheem is not threatening by any means. Like he's walking down the street and it's like he plays his music. Like that's it. Like if it was Hey Arnold, he's Boombox Kid, you know?
Yeah.
Right? He's the Radio Kid.
Yeah.
And you just kind of let him do his thing. But if you want to challenge him, you turn up your radio. It's like he going to turn his radio up. He going to be louder. He going to be louder. And like that's the test. So I love how he seems like such a simple character. But then we get the moment where he meets up with Mookie in the middle of the street, and he kind of hits him with the love-hate speech and everything. It's like we get more of him as a person and his motivations with things. And it's like he's
Yep.
not just a kid with a radio anymore.
Yes, exactly.
So he
Yeah,
did
so I thought, like I
fantastic.
say, he did great, and I don't know, man. I love the names of the characters in this one too.
Yeah.
As we talk about him, you got like, Radio Raheem and Bugging Out and what Sweet Dick Willie. I mean, they've got some solid fucking names in this movie.
I even love with Sweet Dick Willie that like they bring it up and it's like, who gave you the name Sweet Dick Willie? I don't know, it wasn't your mama. But like, like he's like, don't you worry about how I got my name, Sweet Dick Willie. Like it's just so funny.
Yeah.
Well, in what was the you had the wise old lady, so you had DeMayer and
Oh, DeMayer
Was
and
it
Mother Sister.
Mother Sister. Yeah.
Mother Sister.
Mother
Like,
Sister.
They must have had a lot of fun coming up with these names.
It's because of these things where like everybody has this sort of designation, right? Like Mother
Mhm.
Sister. That's a title. That's not a name.
Right.
And it's because of those sorts of things where this begins to feel more Shakespearean to me.
Well, it feels more community to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Like a very close block.
Yeah, we know these people.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's get into the ratings. We are waiting for Jen's, but the current pending is 4.67
Okay.
out of 5 stars.
Number one movie?
No. Goodfellas 4.7.
Okay.
Ooh, right on the heels.
Was it 6-7?
4.67 is
Ooh.
Do the Right Thing, and 4.7 is Goodfellas.
Real close. Real close.
Ah, man, I'm sorry. Do the Right Thing is not better than Goodfellas. We can't do that. We'll see what Jen does. I don't think Jen's gonna give it wait, let me see. Even if it was a 5.
You do that math if it's gonna pass it.
Ooh, if Jen gives it a 5, it does take it to 4.75.
Ooh, okay.
If she gives it a 4, it's 4.5. So, okay. So your range, yeah. We'll see. We'll see what Jen
So you're saying there's a chance.
there is a chance.
All right.
There is a chance. I hope that we don't hit it, but there is a chance.
It is funny to me that you get very like, no, our group will not have this score for this movie. I refuse. I will not be associated with a group that does not respect this movie.
All right. Let's see. More ratings. Nope. Other direction. IMDb gives this one 8 out of 10 stars. Letterboxd is 4.4 out of 5 stars. Roger Ebert himself, 4 out of 4 stars. He also reviewed this twice. Once on his first review was posted June 30th, 1989. Could we have picked a better time to do this movie?
It's a good month.
He starts off with Spike Lee's Do the Right Thing is the most controversial film of the year, and it only opens today. Thousands of people already have seen it at previous screenings, and everywhere I go, people are discussing it. Some of them are bothered by it. They think it will cause trouble. Others feel the message is confused. Some find it too militant. Others find it the work of a middle-class director who is trying to play street smart. All of those reactions, I think, simply are different ways of avoiding the central fact of this film, which is that it comes closer to reflecting the current state of race relations in America than any other movie of our time.
Well
Wow.
said. I mean, it's just for Raj.
Yeah. Raj saying, hey, this is what's really up, guys.
Yeah. Be real.
It's
cut
no
your shit.
surprise that he gave it a 4 out of 4. What?
Just calling people out. Cut your shit. Cut your shit and be real.
Yep. And like I said, I'm not surprised at all that he gave it a 4 out of 4. I mean, this is what he's looking for and then some.
Oh.
He closes with some advantages, or I'm sorry, some of the advanced articles about this movie have suggested that it is an incitement to racial violence. Those articles say more about their authors than about the movie. I believe that any good-hearted person, white or black, will come out of this movie with sympathy for all of the characters. Lee does not ask us to forgive them or even to understand everything they do, but he wants us to identify with their fears and frustrations. Do the Right Thing doesn't ask its audiences to choose sides. It is scrupulously fair to both sides in a story where it is our society itself that is not fair. Raj, man, he brought his mighty, mighty pen on this review.
He was ready to go.
He's like, I'm coming full force for you guys. Like, his writing is incredible in this review.
Hell yeah. Hi, Jem.
Hello.
What's up?
I have a ride.
Well, we're just getting into Roger Ebert and then facts after that. So do you want us to pause for your thoughts and whatnot?
Okay, I'm sure you guys got a little bit of a hint.
I ignored it, but yes.
Do the right thing. It's been a while, you guys. It's been a while since I shut off the movie, but we shut this off.
Oh,
We didn't finish it.
Goodfellas is safe.
Good. We did not like this movie. I knew from the beginning, like the dance thing. I was like, no, this is not my vibe. I tried during that whole dance scene, even though I'm like, no, this isn't it. I was like, give it a chance, and I gave it a chance as long as I could, and I was like, I can't, it's my day off, I'm not ruining it. So this gets a negative 10 out of 10 for me. Because even the little bits that I did see, don't care.
Okay, man, we haven't had a negative in a while from you.
Yeah, and this, I mean, because this movie was just waiting. I mean, this is the cake
She has no
topper
idea
of
what she
worst.
turned off. That's crazy.
I mean,
We'll talk about it later, Matt. Don't you worry.
I'm just saying, said it before, like this is not a movie for everybody.
Yep.
Even Raj was saying it.
I felt like I don't even know what I felt like I was watching a car crash with just a pile up, a car crash pile up.
I'm
of
curious.
just random things and random words. And I was disappointed because I really like the actor. Like I don't know his name, but I know the face. That was like the Italian guy, and I was like, oh, he's in it. But I was like, no, I can't do it. I'm so sorry. I tried.
How far did you make it?
There was 3 old men sitting outside on the stump talking.
This is the first
So
time you were meeting the 3 old guys?
Yeah.
Oh no, you didn't make it anywhere.
No.
You're like 30 minutes into the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Barely.
And the movie's like what, 90 minutes? I couldn't do it.
It's 2 hours.
Okay, yeah, no, there's no way.
Oh.
There's no freaking way.
Oh. Well, I mean, let's be fair. You didn't watch the movie.
I didn't.
You did watch the movie.
That's why I'm kind of bummed that Nick isn't here because it's gonna be.
I'm gonna.
Well, we're gonna talk about the movie. We're gonna be breaking it down. So, Jen, I'm curious if it makes you want to get back into it. Give it a go.
I might, because like the way when Jiggy wrote his announcement, I was like, that sounds fantastic. Where was this movie? Like, and that's what made me excited to come to tonight. I was like, well, the guys will turn it around.
I mean, you're dealing with. I gave it a 4.8. Matt gave it a 4.6, and so did Nick.
Insane.
Well, we watched the movie.
I couldn't. Like the voices sounded like nails on a chalkboard to me. I couldn't do it. I could not do it. That's my vibe.
Well, we'll
Okay.
continue.
Okay.
Budget of, get this, 6.5 million. And worldwide gross is 37.2 million. Good job.
Hell yeah.
Good job, Spike. 2 Oscar nominees.
You're kidding.
No.
Did they win?
No, I don't think they won
just
anything.
nominated. Actor in a supporting role. Matt, do you happen to know which actor was nominated, or?
Actor in a supporting role?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have the answer and you're just curious if I know it?
Correct, yeah.
No, I don't know, but if I were to guess, I kind of want to give it to Danny Aiello.
Yeah.
Sal. Danny Aiello is Sal,
Yep.
the Italian guy that you were excited to
that's
see. Yeah.
So he was nominated for an Oscar, did
Okay.
not win. Amongst the others, this is quite the battling category, if you ask me. You have Dan Aykroyd in Driving Miss Daisy.
Hmm.
Marlon Brando, A Dry White Season. Denzel Washington in Glory.
Oh.
And Martin Landau, Crimes and Misdemeanors.
Ooh. I feel like that's Denzel.
It is.
Okay, I was like, I don't think. Who was it? Just Dan Aykroyd?
Yeah.
I was like, I don't think Dan Aykroyd's gonna get this one.
Yeah, no, Denzel for Glory takes it.
Okay.
And then the other nominee was for writing, screenplay written directly for the screen. You've got Crimes and Misdemeanors by Woody Allen,
Hmm.
Sex Lies and Videotape, Steven Soderbergh, Dead Poet Society, Tom Schulman, When Harry Met Sally, Nora
Oh.
Ephron.
Ooh, those are toughies. I can't
Yeah,
believe
that's a battle.
this is the first time I'm realizing Dead Poet Society and Harry Met Sally came out the same year.
Mm-hmm.
Weird. Weird.
What
I'm
do
giving
you-
it to Dead Poet Society though.
Man. All right. Jen, do you have any guesses?
I'm gonna guess that too because you almost I think.
You gave it away. You tried. You tried.
I did.
But
I did.
I was originally gonna go with the When Harry Met Sally.
Yes, it was Dead Poet Society. So Matt's on a hot streak right now.
Woo!
Nailed.
Crushing it, Jen. I couldn't have figured it out without you.
Yeah.
All right, and then there was 4 Golden Globe nominees. Do you guys want to go over those or no?
I'd be curious about what just the nominations are. We don't need to dive into them.
Sure. Give me 1 sec.
Oh, sorry. I thought you had them up. Never mind. We don't need to.
I do. I have them up.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Nominated for Best Motion Picture,
Okay.
Best Director Spike Lee,
All right.
Best Performance by Actor Supporting Role Danny Aiello, and Best Screenplay Spike Lee.
Okay.
No wins.
Yeah.
All nominees.
It's an honor just to be nominated.
Yeah, exactly.
But no, like I do feel better knowing that, like, I mean, like, getting some recognition, because I feel like the facts that I was reading about this movie, it went through a hard time when it was released.
Mm-hmm. Well, speaking of, people definitely had strong feelings about Do the Right Thing and tended to protect it, especially in the Academy Awards. So I'm just going to read this quote. During the 1990 Oscar ceremony, while announcing the Best Picture nominees, Kim Basinger caused some controversy when she ignored her scripted text and said, quote, "We've got 5 great films here, and they're great for one reason, because they tell the truth. But there is one film missing from this list that deserves to be on it, because ironically, it might tell the biggest truth of all, and that's Do the Right Thing." So definitely people were a little upset that it didn't get nominated for best picture.
Hey,
We
yeah.
didn't watch this.
What?
We didn't watch the same movie.
We watched the same
All right.
30 minutes.
No.
The corner men scenes were all improvised.
So the 3 guys that you
The three,
that
the
you
curve,
cut off,
yeah.
those guys were entirely improvised.
Mm-hmm. So we'll dive into those guys later.
Which they are fun. Like, they start off a little like you'd expect, just kind of shooting the shit kind of a thing. But once you
Mhm.
see them like letting loose, oh, those guys are hilarious.
Yes.
Especially Willie.
The mayor and mother sister are actually husband and wife in real life. There was a ton of concern and fear that this movie would inspire racial riots. And Spike Lee basically shut it down. He even said, "Do you expect everyone who goes to see an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie to start, to come out and start, taking down the world? I'm pretty sure people could be civilized for this one too." I'm like, yeah, make a good point there. This was Martin Lawrence's film debut.
He and Rosie Perez.
Yep, and Rosie. Spike Lee wrote the script in 2 weeks.
Jin's over there thinking, I can tell.
Yeah, it shows.
There was a possible Sal other than Danny Aiello,
Oh, yeah.
who goes by the name of Mr. Robert De Niro.
Let's just say
Okay,
Bobby.
what's that?
They wanted some De Niro as Sal.
He
Can
would
you
have been
imagine
good.
that? Can you imagine that? De Niro as Sal rolls right into Goodfellas the year after.
Mm.
What an upgrade that would be for him. Like major upgrade.
He would have been good. He
No.
would have been good as Sal.
I'm ignoring Jen. That would be so crazy to think of De Niro and Do the Right Thing and Goodfellas. I mean, wow, what back-to-backers. The Smiley character was not in the original script.
I like Smiley, but I worried about Smiley a lot. I worried about
Yeah,
Smiley.
let's save the Smiley talk. I thought this was interesting. Barack and Michelle Obama saw the movie on their first date in
Yeah,
1989.
Oh wow,
I love that.
that's cute. If
The
somebody
title comes
took me
from
out to see that movie, never again.
the title comes from a Malcolm X quotation that goes, "You've got to do the right thing." The building Sal's Pizzeria was in or did not exist before shooting. It was constructed on an empty lot by the production company and torn down after shooting was wrapped up. It's so sad.
I
Could've
bet
been
the
iconic memorabilia, guys.
I bet the teardown process was pretty easy though.
I bet it was.
No spoilers for Jin yet.
This film was inspired by an actual incident in New York City where some black youths were chased out of a pizzeria by some white youths in a section of New York City known as Howard Beach.
I read that, but I wasn't paying attention. It was youngins versus youngins.
Yeah, basically racial riot.
Oh yeah, or just racism.
Spike Lee, this is so interesting, especially with how old Spike is. Like to have this type of courage and quite frankly intelligence to do this, I'm really impressed. Spike Lee moved from Paramount to Universal because Paramount wanted a happy ending. They wanted Mookie and Sal to hug and be friends and sing "We Are the World."
Not really, right?
Yeah.
Like
What?
What is We Are the World?
it's the superstar song where it's Michael Jackson, Stevie Wonder, God, Cyndi Lauper, Bob Dylan. It's "We Are the World, we are the children," or whatever.
Yes.
That one.
Paramount wanted them to do that in this movie.
God no.
And apparently they said that they gave the suggestion on a Friday, and on Monday he had fired Paramount and had already gone to switched to Universal.
I mean, I don't blame him. That is a terrible suggestion.
Horrible.
To be fair, I could get behind the happy ending of Mookie and Sal kind of, settling their differences and hugging it out and walking away, sure. But, like, "We Are the World" immediately ruins it.
Yeah,
Immediately ruins it.
it's really bad.
That just, ugh. Everything that was raw and real about
Um,
this movie is now ruined. We
Yeah.
are the world. Terrible.
It was Radio Raheem's Love Hate Knuckles or Knuckle Rings came from a local Brooklyn jewelry store.
Oh, nice.
You catch that flip there?
Brooklyn.
I wonder if anybody calls Brooklyn Brooklyn.
Brooklyn.
And then, like in some parts of the town, I think you just started something.
Yeah.
We're gonna have
Welcome
ourselves,
to New York. I'll take you to Brooklyn.
we're gonna have ourselves our own little
All right,
East
and
Coast
then
West
lastly,
Coast
it
war.
was Spike Lee's goal to make the audience feel the heat.
Oh, nailed that.
And I think goal achieved because damn, do you can feel the heat in this movie.
Hell yeah. God, there's so many
Especially
moments.
like after the afternoon scenes. Oh my god.
Looking at Sal just sweating up sometimes, and like they were going at those low angles or whatever, and you just see the beads of sweat all over. I'm like, God, dude, he's making me so uncomfortable.
And freaking DeMayer just walking around in his full suit. I'm like,
oh my
take
God.
off the jacket.
Jeez. Yeah.
Anyway,
Oh my God.
that's all I got for you cool cats out there.
I don't think I have any other fun facts. I'm trying to go through all the stuff in my head to see if I've got anything hidden away, and I
Do
don't.
you have any fun facts?
That looked like a no. My God, it's great having a cat. I can't wait until mine joins in for
Do you have
the
any fun facts?
visuals here.
Yep, she says no fun facts, guys. I got a chin no.
See, I can't wait for Lucy to let me be that like aggressive with her. She's nice. She lets me give her good rubbings and like or scratchies and everything. But like, yeah, I think Casey sent a video or something at one point. She's just like smacking the shit out of. It's gotta be Luna. Just chilling, laying down. She just smack, and she just kind of casually just like, what?
Oh yeah.
What do you want? Like no quick reaction, no fucks to give, and just casually, WTF, mother? Why are you smacking me?
She's my little sidekick. She's definitely my little sidekick. I mean, I can just kind of do like this, and she's like, "Yeah, that's nice."
Lucy does let me put her on her back. It's freaking adorable.
Are you saying hi to the world? Say hi, world.
Hi, Luna. Well, on that note, though, do we want to take just a quick break, grab snacks and whatnot? We didn't take a first break or anything, so like now's good timing. So sorry, Jen. I know that you've only been here for a little bit, but be prepared because we're gonna hop into the movie real soon. So those first 30 minutes, we're gonna talk about it.
Okay. Nothing to really say.
Well, as we break things down, I do want to know like what like more specifics of like what kind of turned you off with things and that kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
We'll get to that. Let's take a quick break and we'll be back in a short little while.
What do I want? Do I want tuna or pork nut?
I'm a red meat guy, so I'm gonna say pork. I like.
But that ain't like cooking.
So tuna it is.
I know.
You've made your decision, Jen. It's okay to accept it.
I'm gonna make veggies and stuff anyway, so I'm cooking regardless. What do I wanna do?
But If tuna's already done, veggies are pretty easy to cook. Like they don't take that long.
I know, it'll take like 2 seconds.
Yeah. I think you
But
want to.
I think I'm gonna go with the pork chop instead, though,
All right. Okay.
because I've never had it.
Okay. You'll love it, I'm sure.
I hope. I think we're gonna do that. Not- Oh, what's wrong with my head? Too funny. What a no-no. Oh, right. That was close. Yeah, little Wednesday. I love you, my little Wednesday.
I do not like him getting messages from me. It seems like it's in good spirits.
Matt
Yeah.
literally feel beyond lazy for saying, "Oh, I have to cook it." Like it's literally let it sit, cover, flip, done.
Easy
I
process.
was like, why am I so dramatic? Sometimes you have to call yourself out. I'm calling myself out on that one.
Glad it ended up being an easier process to make those pork chops, Jack. I'm trying to get Lucy to stay with me, but she's like, no, I don't care. This is why I need a cat tree in here. I need to give her something to enjoy. I'm gonna quickly spy on my cat because I always worry she's gonna pee on my stuff. Okay.
Hurry up, 30 seconds.
Okay. She's up and she's wandering.
Ooh, this looks so good. We're a little off, but that's
Hey, you don't eat that. No.
Hi, Lucy. Look at who's hanging out with Daddy.
She's starting to chill. There you go. She's wandering. Let's see where she goes. Stop eating my stuff. No. Jamie doesn't like it, but I kind of give her little bonks. So like when I tell her no, I just like a little finger tap like on her noggin, like no.
Yeah, you have to.
Just a little finger bonk. I'm not hitting her, just a little don't. No, don't do
Yeah,
that.
no, you have to.
She's staying out of the camera line right now. There she
There have
goes.
been times where I have to full on smack Kiwi. Okay, it's just it.
They're cats. Sometimes you just gotta dominate, right?
Always, always. Otherwise, they're gonna like take over you.
All right. So, you guys as cat owners have to have my back with this and Jamie. I'm like, no, it's okay to be a little tough on them.
You have to.
Yeah. Jump down and leave me.
Especially when they throw like their little hissy fits and they attack your hand for no reason.
Yeah. Well, she does that.
Yes. Or if they're being rude to your guests.
Yeah.
That's not
That is not okay.
okay.
Yeah. Kiwi's rude to me all the time.
She calls you names.
You scare her, you big tree.
Stares and hisses at me.
She really does though, and that's not okay with me.
She's like, I'm like, whatever.
Yeah.
To be fair, not everyone's invited to my domain here, so we don't get a lot of visitors.
Still, that's no excuse for hissing.
No, it's not. It pisses me off.
We haven't had any
Oh
of
my
that
gosh.
yet. Oh man.
This is amazing, you guys.
Pork chops.
What a solid choice. I have it was like mesquite seasoned pork loin chop. So I have that, and then I have some broccoli and then some apple. And so like that spicy sweetness. Oh my god, I'm loving it.
Yeah.
You
That's
guys.
funny. I did pork chops for Sunday dinner.
Ooh,
Did
nice.
you? Was it pork loin chops? Is there a difference? Like pork chops, pork loin chops?
Not
Are they the
really.
same?
I imagine like maybe the difference of like bone in, bone out kind of a thing. Like when I think loin, I think like a
I think
tenderloin.
a loin chop is a pork chop.
It is the same.
It's like tenderloin.
That's what I'm. Yeah, I think tenderloin, which to me is just kind of like a log of pork.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
just boneless pork,
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
which is
Mm.
delicious.
I cooked this perfect too, guys. Just saying.
My first time, and I nailed it.
I nailed it. Sometimes that happens.
I will say the meat thermometer that we got is like godsend. It really has been a game changer.
Yes, if I did the actual time it suggested, I would have had dry. But I was like, I'm just gonna check it. Then
Yep. It's always good to check.
Perfect. Mm.
I was gonna pull up my menu.
All right, let's
Alright.
talk about this crappy movie.
You ready for it? Let's
Mhm.
hop into it then.
Let's get into it.
Welcome back to GoodFlickas, home of the
Wait, before we get in.
GoodFlickas. Yeah.
Before we get out, Chigi, you have to know what you had with your pork loin chop. And then- I'm sorry, you guys. I'm slow in the head. Can we talk about that?
What do you want to know?
What did you have with your pork loin?
I did rice, and squash and zucchini.
Oh, nice.
And so basically I did what did I do? A dry rub on the pork chops that consisted of flour, smoked paprika, garlic powder, garlic powder, onion powder, and salt. And I hit it hard on a medium high heat on one side to sear it. And then I turned them over and I've turned it to low and let it cook for about 12-15 minutes, and
Oh,
also covered my skillet with I didn't have a big enough lid, so I just used foil. And that kept it just insanely moist.
yeah, that sounds really good.
Yeah, and then afterwards I took them off the pan and I poured in chicken stock, honey,
That's the
and what was the other thing? Chicken stock, honey, and there was definitely one more ingredient. Oh, apple cider vinegar. And I reduced that down to like halfway reduced to a sauce, and then I threw in butter and swirled it around and chopped up parsley. And so then I put the pork chops back in the sauce and kind of, gave them a little bath. And then from there, I took some of the sauce, and once we scooped the rice, and I poured it into my rice as well.
Ooh, look at you, high-end restaurant.
Oh, it was it. Casey was like, "Did we go out to dinner tonight?" I'm like, "What do you mean?" Just like, this tastes like from a restaurant. It looks like it's from a restaurant.
I love that.
Yeah. So it was good. It was really tasty.
Mm. Okay, now we can continue.
I think you're muted, Matt.
I think I am too.
There you go.
Yeah, I like plating dinners too. Like I like cooking
Yeah.
something and making it look like, yes, this is plated nicely. It's a lovely little meal. It just makes it feel so much better when you just chow down into it.
And I've got right down the hill, I have it's called the Windmill Market.
Hmm.
And I'm starting to feel like so Italian because I'll go in there, I'll eat my Sunday breakfast, and then I'll just go down and get my produce.
Nice.
And a lot of it is like organic vegetables and whatnot. So they have like organic parsley, organic zucchini, organic squash, and I was like, yeah, I'm like, I swear I'm starting to feel like Corleone, just like looking at his oranges.
I love that. That's so awesome.
Yeah, yeah, it was really tasty. It was a fun little. I've never done that recipe before. It was fun.
Did you make it up or did you?
No, that was from internet, but I kind of changed it a little bit. You
Mhm.
always make it your own.
Mhm.
But I've never tried cooking pork that way before. It was really cool. Like you just sear one side and then you low and slow the rest of it. I'm like,
That's pretty much what I did, except it wasn't a low and slow, but I did cover the skillet.
mm-hmm.
I'll have to try lowering it and see what, like, how low? Like,
I went down to a 2.
oh, okay. So low. Okay. Ooh, that sounds so good. Okay.
You-
All right, enough.
Well, when you say skillet, are you using like a cast iron or just like a regular pan?
No, stainless steel.
Stainless steel. Okay, that's the other thing. I think like
Mhm.
because I like using my cast irons, but it's very very specific what I like to use it for. Because something like that, it
They're
tends to
so
be
high maintenance.
it's a pain.
Cast iron is for steak.
It's great for steak, but there's tons of stuff I like
Yeah.
making in it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I think stainless steel is the way to go for like the other pans. Though, it's like it's just they're so nice,
Mm-hmm.
so
I
nice.
love them. Hi.
She making me jealous. She was
This
in here
is
for a
the
little.
other one.
Wow, whiskey.
Tiger-looking one.
Lucy came up for a
She's-
little bit.
She was here for a little bit. She just walked through not too long ago, so it's like I know she's exploring, but we'll see how long she sticks around. But all right.
Lucy in the sky of diamonds.
The Beatles.
Do you ever sing that to her?
No.
Do you ever sing that to her? Like you should.
Hi.
I do not
sing
sing.
hi
Do
to-
not sing the
to the
Beatles to her
fans?
now. All right.
Do you say hi to the fans?
Sorry,
Since we
I
no,
went
you're good. You're good.
for-
The chaos is what makes us great. But welcome back to GoodFlickas. We are about to jump into Do the Right Thing, and what better place to begin than the very beginning? A very good place to start. And Jen, you mentioned this before, but I love the dance sequence at the beginning of this. To me, it's kind of it's setting the vibe for everything.
Exactly.
But it's like that's the point. Like it's this you're getting the song, and you're getting the energy and like the aggression and everything else from Rosie as she's dancing. And I just like I don't know. For me, it's a fun, interesting way to just kind of open up and do your credits and stuff. Where it's just she's in 3 different outfits. She's on a stage with a backdrop, and she's just doing the same dance. It's simple. I don't think it's necessary. There's plenty of ways you could do an intro to this movie or just do something entirely different. But I like this one. I thought it was kind of fun. I do think it felt a little bit long at a certain point, though.
Extremely long. Like when I was like at a point where it's like I'm watching it, kind of zoned out, and then I'm like, we're still doing it. Like, came back too, and I was like, we're still on this. Okay. Still fighting that power. Can we get a blackout, please? Oh, I didn't. No pun intended. And I'm just eating broccoli. Shut up.
Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've always wondered how I feel about the intro. I agree. It goes way too long. And Rosie's faces that she's making, they cringe they make me cringe a little. Like, I don't know what it is. Like I think she's trying to go too hard. To where it's almost like overacting or over dancing, if that makes sense.
It does.
Yeah. So other than that, though, I don't really have any huge issue with the intro, but I just feel like Rosie probably could have toned it down a little bit and maybe a minute. like I'm pretty. I feel like they do the full length song of Fight the Power, and I'm like, this is just a little too much here, guys. Go ahead, Jen.
I'm curious, was this a first watch for you guys, or have you seen this movie?
I own it.
You own it?
Yeah.
So glad that's not one we watched. Okay, and same for you, Matt?
Yeah, I own it as well.
Okay. Oh boy. We've got fans here. We've got fans.
That's right. Cut up your vegetables.
My pork. We're going for the meat. We're going for the meat.
Yeah, that's all I got for the intro. I don't think we need to beat a dead horse on this one.
No, there's nothing crazy about it. It's just she's dancing. I was looking to see because I was curious what kind of like style of dancing that she's doing, because that's more interesting to me. It's
I
like,
picked up a few. She's doing the Running Man.
well, that's the actual dance, but like the style, like so I googled it, and what it says is called like the style is it's an East Coast style of hip hop dancing, specifically the cool jerk. But like I got the impression, like you're saying, like with the faces and stuff that she was making, like to me that was like part of the style. It's supposed to be kind of met with like the aggression and everything. So I wasn't reading too much into it with the like the facial expressions and stuff, but like I agree with you, like it seems over the top, but again, I was reading that as the style.
I could buy into that.
You can drink that Kool-Aid.
It's like this face before it was this face.
You guys want to hop into memories as much as we can?
Yeah.
I'm trying to just find a plug real fast, but I'm here.
Let's see. Do the right thing. I definitely think of Fight the Power.
How
Like
can you
anytime
not?
you hear the song, it's just like, oh, let's do the right thing. And then the other one is the love hate Knuckles. That really tends to stand out for do the right thing for me.
Did you have
Right on
something? Go
that.
ahead, Jen.
All right.
Go ahead, Jen. The love hate thing for me though, I think of I can never remember what the actual movie is called, but I think it's what it was actually based off of. It's like Night of the Hunter or something, it's a guy who has love and hate tattooed onto his knuckles.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't seen that
But
one.
I haven't actually seen it. It's just kind of like it's famous for this guy because he's dressed up as like a preacher or something, but he is he's kind of menacing. Like I think he's somewhat of a bad guy or something in the movie. I'm not sure, but it's like the Knuckles where he's just kind of this nice looking fella, but love and hate tattooed on his knuckles. But go ahead, Jen.
My memory is that sad looking slice of pizza.
Oh, bugging out slice of pizza.
Yes.
Okay.
The $1.50, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
It didn't look very good.
Hmm.
It looked kind of pale.
I agree, especially since we see other slices of pizza that he makes. It kind of a weak slice. Although I wonder, because it didn't. It just in general didn't look like it had much on it. Like I wonder what kind of slice of pizza he asked for, because everybody else just said slice.
Yeah, I think it was just a plain cheese, and then he put the parm on it. But I don't know. It just looked really sad.
Yeah.
So that's my memory. Solid.
I'm with you. Here's my big question though: is like, how do you guys feel about getting pizza on the hottest day of the year?
I was wondering. I'm like, what are people doing right now?
It's the only thing that like
I
is
do it.
rough for me. But like at the same time, how do you find food that's not hot?
True.
Like I do that even now. Like if it's so hot out, I'm ordering a pizza. I don't want to cook. It's too hot. Is that weird?
No, I just
No, it's not weird.
I'm just curious about it, like, because the pizza
Yeah, I
the
don't
pizza
know.
to me is just kind of a funny thing. But there's nothing wrong with it. I don't know what's going on with my light. This thing sucks.
Well, I think another memory of mine is just Sal's Pizzeria in general.
Yeah, the pizza place.
Okay.
Pizzeria.
The
How'd you say it?
he kept
Pizzeria.
saying it in an interesting pizzeria.
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 Pizzeria. Yeah, he really puts the Italian into it.
Oh my god, it was throwing me off. Like like just pizzeria, man, pizzeria. What's a pizzeria?
Pizzeria.
What's a pizzeria? But
Mozzarella.
oh my god, though. So yeah, memories for me though. Like the one is gonna be the fire hydrant when so kind of like the whole thing, but it's them doing the whole like sprinkler bit with it, so like getting the cans and all that stuff, and then stopping it so that radio can
Yeah.
walk by, but then the guy in the car comes by and they're like, "Nah, screw you, pal," and they're just messing with him. So yeah, that whole bit is fun. I enjoy that scene and everything, and it there's a lot that goes down in just the sprinkler bit of it. I'm trying to think like there other than like the ending. Yeah, go ahead, Brian.
I titled that scene
Yeah,
your fire hydrant.
yeah.
I titled it "Can't Stand the Heat, Fuck Up the Hydrant."
Yeah. Fair enough. Oh god,
Love
yeah.
it.
Yeah, I like it.
It is such a like. You've already felt how hot these guys are, and then just to see them have all that water being splashed on them, it's like you start to feel cool yourself. You're like, oh, finally, we can relax a little bit here. I do question though, with the amount of movies and everything that we've watched and documentaries and all that, right? I just wonder what type of Italians are living in this area because they're getting messed with very easily, and around this time you don't fuck with the Italians. So I can't imagine, say like someone else, like say like one of the Italians from Goodfellas was just driving down the street and they did that to his car. Like I can't imagine it going well for anyone after that. But this guy was like a jokester, like, oh, hey, my car, it's ruined. You gonna give me insurance? And, da, da, da. And then he goes into like, he's like talking to the cops, and he's like, yeah, I want them all arrested. And you know the names? It was Mo and Joe. Oh, Mo and Joe who? Mo and Joe who? Who are you talking about? Mo and Joe? Mo and Joe Black. And the cops are like, oh, so they're brothers. It's like,
Yeah, they're brothers.
and he's like, you better get out of here before they start taking apart your car. And I'm like, dude, you're putting a pretty bad name for the Italians right now, my man. Like, stand your ground, buddy.
I mean,
Yeah, I don't think Tom.
Tommy? Joe Pesci's character?
Alone on this, or-
Yes. Yes, yeah, I don't think Tommy would play nice.
Oh, Tommy would have pulled out a gun and started to shoot everybody that
He
shot
gets-
him in his car. 100%.
Yeah.
He gets mad at people laughing at him. So.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have stood for like the whole argument, the back and forth of like just go, like don't mess with me. We're not. Like, don't you better not. Like he wouldn't stand for that. He would drive up, see these kids, fire his gun straight into the air, watch them scatter, and then just casually drive through. That's what Tommy would do.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand what type of Italian representation is being made here.
I don't know. I don't know anything about
Well,
New
are
York
they-
City. Sorry, go ahead, Jen.
Are they? Sorry. Are they supposed to be mobsters?
I don't think so. I think they're just Italians.
I don't know. I don't think so either.
Oh well, then they don't have to be.
I get the impression.
That's a good point.
I get the impression that like these, whatever neighborhood it is that that Sal's Pizzeria is in, this is a black neighborhood. You don't go that way unless you know somebody or your family or whatever. Like you don't go that way, and that's just kind of like accepted. And I feel like even like with the Italian mobsters, right? Like it's kind of like we've got our neighborhoods, they've got theirs, and they kind of like it that way.
Yeah.
Because it's Jen, you didn't really get into it much, but like that's kind of one of the big deals with this whole movie with Sal's Pizzeria is that they've been there for forever, but it's always kind of been this historically black neighborhood, and this is an Italian guy with a restaurant there. It's like, this is a black neighborhood. What are you doing, guy? Like, get out of there. He's like, these are my people. I've been here for 30 years. Which makes it even sadder.
Mm-hmm.
So it's so tough. Like I'm looking forward to talking about the end just because the end is a lot to break down.
Wow.
A lot
Yeah.
to break down. Which that's definitely like memories for me. I think the other memory that I've got is Radio Raheem going up against the Hispanic guys. It's just like
Yeah.
I don't know why in my head I remember it being like a more back and forth battle versus like oh, you want to go? I turn mine up. He turns his up and is like, yeah, I turned it all the way up. I can't go any further. You win, my friend. I remember it being a bit more of like a battle, but I like it where you've got these guys that are just talking shit the whole time. And they're just, it's funny to me watching these guys like kind of egg their friend on in these confrontational moments. Like you get it with the Latin guys here with Radio, but it happens again when you've got bugging out with the Larry Bird jersey guy who runs over his Jordans. Like those moments where it's like, hey, just push, like egg him on, push the like, just poke the bear.
Exactly.
Just freaking hilarious. I love them, and they're a lot of fun, and I just enjoy those moments. But the one with Radio is pretty great. Like you get the classic like fist in the air as he walks away, and then the little kid walking behind him is just like mimicking him, like, yeah, Radio, you did it. Like it's so freaking cute. It's fun. It's a nice little moment where not a whole lot happens, but it still gives you just like a fun feeling.
Yeah. You brought the boom, Radio.
About the move. Man, it takes 20D batteries too. Like, yeah, that thing's gonna require some power to freaking blast that high. 20D
Can you
batteries.
imagine that? Your boombox was 20. When he said, that, I was like, did this fool just ask for 20D batteries? Oh my God.
What the heck?
I remember having like a bigger speaker that required like maybe 6D batteries, 10 tops, 20D batteries.
I never had one for 20.
That's insane. That is
I don't think I-
insane.
For 6.
What's the shelf life of that thing if it's draining 20D batteries?
I don't know, man.
He is playing that thing all day.
Yeah.
all day.
Would I? How
Wow.
do you? Would it be shelf life for a boombox with 20 batteries?
It'd be battery life.
Yeah, it would just be battery life for D batteries in 1989.
I don't know. They weren't Energizer.
Yeah. That was an interesting scene when he went in to get the batteries.
It. I feel this poor Korean family.
They're just cussing at each other.
It's so bad. Oh, it's tough. God,
I do love when the guy cusses back at Raheem
Mm-hmm.
and basically throws Raheem off guard because he's like, "Hey man, I like you," because he instead of saying because Raheem kept saying motherfucker and he was trying to imitate what Radio Raheem was saying and all he says is motherfuck you. Raheem's like motherfuck you. What? You know what? You all right, man? Now just give me the battery.
Oh, Jen's got something.
I do. I asked ChatGPT. Okay, are you ready? So it all depends. It depends on the make and model. If it was more, they said more power hungry with high wattage speakers. It depended on if you were using the radio cassette or CDs, if it had one. And then it depended on the volume level. But a general estimate is if you were to play cassette tapes at a moderate volume, 10 to 20 hours. And then if you play just the radio, 20 to 30 hours. And if you full blasted it, it's going under 10 hours.
All right.
He's replacing his batteries twice a day.
Daily.
A
Daily.
day. One day.
God, that is insane.
That is expensive.
That is an expensive hobby.
Well, and for a guy who just walks around all day blasting a boombox, it's like, how do you afford those batteries?
Yeah, buddy. You might want to look into like solar powered boom boxes if that's a thing.
Just get one of those hand cranked ones.
Yeah.
It's making sense. Why I
Dude,
had
did you fight the power? Did you fight the power?
I'm trying to remember. Does he play just the one song throughout the entire movie? Or does he play
No,
other
at one point
songs?
He's rocking Public Enemy.
Okay. I just can't remember
It's
if he
when-
plays
yeah,
other
it's,
songs.
it's
or
when
not.
he's next to bugging out. He's rocking Public Enemy.
Okay. Oh, right at the end.
Because Fight the Power was NWA, right?
Oh, I don't know. That was right. I want to say that was written
Or is
for
it
this
Public
movie.
Enemy? Oh my God,
Give me a second.
I'm
I don't think-
rusty right now. I don't think it was I think it was Public Enemy. It was Fight the Power.
yeah. I don't think it.
Public Enemy.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They did
It
have
wasn't
similar.
Fight the Power. They were Fuck the Police. A little different.
Just a little.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
They kind of.
But yeah, so I think he was
Like-
just rocking Public Enemy the entire time.
Okay.
Probably had a cassette, is my guess, or an 8-track.
I would guess cassette based off of that thing. Like, did they have
It wasn't
mobile
a CD,
8
I'll
tracks?
tell you that.
No.
When did CDs come out?
I think we researched this and like they were
Mid-90s?
they were in the 80s actually.
Mm.
They just weren't popular
yeah,
because they're super expensive.
It
Oh,
just-
that's right. Yeah. All right. Well, is that it for memories, guys?
I think so.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the only Public Enemy song I'm seeing on the soundtrack. I think he was just playing Fight the Power.
Wow.
Hmm.
What are you doing down there?
Yeah, I don't see any other ones. Anyway, but yeah, that's it for me for memories.
Yeah, I just got the pizzeria. We'll change it instead of the pizzeria.
Hmm. Well,
All right.
let's talk about that scene though, if you don't mind.
Which
Buggins
scene?
Buggins' first interaction at the pizzeria.
Pizzeria.
The pizzeria, getting kicked out of the pizzeria.
Um. Yes. Okay. I titled that "No Brotherly Wall."
Okay. So here's my first question with the scene. I think that we can keep this as somewhat of like it doesn't need to be political, but should there be black people on the wall, or is it like
Wow, you're just right out the gates,
I'm
huh?
I'm just saying, like, at what point is it important to acknowledge the neighborhood you're in versus your own personal history? Like, is it too much to ask for a black person to be placed on the wall of fame, or is he just well within his rights to be like, it's my restaurant, I can do whatever the hell I want? Go ahead, Jen.
I have some thoughts on this.
Okay.
So I think, like, for centuries now, like, there's always been somebody trying to top somebody and take over their land. And I think maybe this is what this was. It's like they're not trying to fit in, they're trying to take over. Now, granted, I only saw 30 minutes, so I could be wrong. But it's, to me, it didn't seem, I mean, they easily could put black people on the wall and be part of the community, but I think it's kind of like the whole, like, cowboys and Indian type thing. Like, no, this is my land and you're gonna get out of here, and try and overpower it that way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Brian.
Which nobody likes a bully.
Listen, he's a pizzeria in Brooklyn, New York,
Brooklyn.
on a block that is clearly populated mostly by African Americans or black people. You might want to put some black people on the wall. All right. It's not like you're saying Italian Hall of Fame or you're making it super specific. All you're just saying is the Hall of Fame. And at that point, there is a lot of black people that deserve to be on that wall. You're making a choice to stand out and you're making a choice to get on people's bad side. Plain and simple. I get it's your establishment. I get it's your restaurant. I get you have the rules that you're gonna do what you're gonna do. But with your choices, there could be consequences. And you're just asking it to make it harder on yourself.
Okay. Go ahead, Jen.
But I think on the flip side, so say he does put up some black people on the wall, he'd probably get, like, crap from the Italians. So no matter what, he can't win. Like, you can't please everybody. Someone would complain about it no matter what.
Yeah.
So you might as well just keep it at least to, like, your race, I guess.
Well, here's my question. How many Italians did you see versus how many black people did you see?
But that was then, like, it could change. I don't know. I only saw 30 minutes.
And then maybe make it more specific, like the U.S. Hall of Fame, America's Hall of Fame, something like that.
America.
the reason I do bring this up, and I'm like I said, try and keep it non-political, is because I can see it from both sides, right? Like, it's his restaurant. It's an Italian restaurant, so like, yeah, it makes sense that like you would show
Right.
off Italian heritage, like that makes sense. That is the aesthetic that you're going for. That's who you are. Like, makes sense. Granted, it is in a black neighborhood where you are primarily, selling your pizzas to the black community that lives there. Like, they should
Yeah.
feel represented too, especially after 20 plus years that you've been there. It's like, it should feel like a home to them. They should feel that representation in there as well. So like, I'm for me, this is where, like, if you break down logic and like if everything was happy, like go lucky, and like in a perfect world, everybody would have this discussion and be like, look, Sal, you're part of this neighborhood. You've been here for 30 years. Like, why can't we have some, why can't you have some black people? Why can't you have some African-American people, some famous people? There's plenty of us up on this wall, like having the conversation versus the way that it goes, where it's aggression from the beginning, and it starts off with, that's a shitty piece of pizza. And it being like, can I get a little something? It's like, no, you get what you get. Like, it's just, the tension began at the very beginning, and that's what led to the tension of the why is it on the, like, why don't we have any pictures on the wall? So like, this scene, I think, is a perfect example of like something that didn't have to escalate the way that it did. And it also, if people could look outside themselves for a moment and realize like there's more reason, there's more to it than just what you see and what's in your own scope of things. Like Sal seeing it as, this is my place. I'm an Italian American. It's going to be nothing but Italian Americans up on my walls. Like, okay, but do you see why there's a problem with that, Sal?
Which De Niro was on the wall, if you missed it.
Yeah, well, they had John Travolta too. Like, there's some fun,
Yeah.
there's some fun faces to see up there. But yeah, I don't think necessarily anybody was wrong in their motivations and in the scene. It's all about like how it was handled and how things went down. And what happened?
The communication could have been way better.
It sucks that so many people go straight to yelling at each other in this movie, where like that's the form of communication. It's like with, in My Cousin Vinny, when it was like, it's just how they talk, they argue, like that's how it is. And I think at a certain point you kind of grow to understand like that's the vibe of this neighborhood, is like we're gonna argue with each other, and that's kind of what we do. It's not because I hate you, but it's because I've got feelings and I'm gonna let them out, and you're gonna let your feelings out. And
It's the New York.
Yeah, like I got thoughts. You're gonna hear them.
The East. Yeah, the East Coast, New York.
Yeah. So
But I mean, even the way Bugging Out started, it's just like, whoa, man, hostility up level 10 immediately. It was like, hey, yo, Sal, like, and I was like, oh, this is off to a bad start. Like, and then just why ain't there no brothers on the wall? I'm like, that's not how we talk, people. Like, let's use our communication skills for this. Like, especially on such a high-tempered issue. It's not like he's saying, how come you jip me on 4 pepperonis here? It's we're talking a racial matter, and we're just gonna come in guns hot. Like, doesn't work that way.
it's just not. It's like it's not a positive way to begin the conversation.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jim.
This might be a really hot take. But in this, I'm going to try and word this delicately. So,
Matt, get ready to cut the feed.
I'm glad nobody really watches those guys. Okay, so first, okay. This guy comes in, he complains about having to pay for the pizza and like it not being very good, right? And then it escalates into why aren't there any brothers on the wall? At that moment, I would tune out from that entirely. Like, it's like if it was truly an issue, that would have been brought up before. What's up with this pizza price? So, like, I think in that moment, not saying for all the entirety, but in that moment, that was just a card to play because he could. And that's where it's not okay. Like at that point, I'm like, yeah, heck no. Why would I? No. So it like first of all, no one's making you like force you to pay for this pizza. So like just leave if it's not good. And then if the wall isn't to your liking, then just leave. Like that kid was just bitching and complaining about anything and everything that he could instead of actually having, I think, a legitimate like feeling towards it, if that makes sense. Oh, I think I worded that so good. I hope.
I yeah, it's all. I wonder what the dynamic is because we only get one day with this neighborhood with this group
Right.
of people, because the way that some things are handled, it almost feels it feels like it's we're having this conversation again kind of a thing. Like the wall. I imagine if this is being brought up, it's been brought up before, but it's just kind of one of those arguments that they have. It's like, he's bringing up the wall again, and then we have this argument. But because it's so hot outside, because it's been so hot, like it just the tempers are boiling over, and it's becoming real aggression, but with like the old arguments. Because Jin, you haven't seen this yet. This beginning argument is the catalyst for the end result. And like it starts at the very beginning of this movie and it leads to the very end of this movie. So it's kind of a big deal, and it's an interesting one to like really break down, because I think as we get to know these characters throughout the movie and everything, it's like we get to learn a little bit more about them, and it ultimately informs some of our decisions, but I think it's what creates the conversation of, but why this? Why did they make that choice? Why did he do this? Why did they do that? Why did they say this? Like there's a lot to break down for the motivations, because that's what this movie does. And when it comes to Buggin's motivations, I'm curious about a lot of them, because it does, like you said, he's the loudmouth guy who likes to complain. He gets his Jordans run over, like which we do know you don't mess up somebody's shoes. You do not mess up somebody's shoes.
Not cool.
Not cool. But
Not cool bird shirt.
seriously, go back to Boston. But
I was born in Brooklyn.
like that's, yeah, all of it. I love it. Yeah. So like it kind of that whole argument around the shoes and everything, it's like that does feel like a reason like he should be upset, but like it's escalated to the point where he's surrounded by, I don't know if I'll even call them friends, but it's the shit starters from the entire movie. So like I'm really curious whether the pizza argument, the price argument, like this is just something that is kind of a standard between Sal and Buggin.
Yeah.
But today it just went too far. Go ahead, Jen.
See, and that's kind of like the issue that I had with this movie. I mean, you guys have said it. Like people are yelling, and then they're complaining, and I just feel like from what I saw, like what they're complaining about is so stupid. And it's like they're bringing it on themselves. Like they're making themselves upset. It's nothing but a giant hissy fit. That's what I saw. And I was like, I cannot. I deal with this at work. I'm not dealing it on my day off. Like I'm so sorry. I tried. I really did, but I could not find myself to watch it. So I'm really curious to like do this chat, and I want to see, how your guys' perspective of it is, because to me, I was just like, this is just noise. It's just noise. And when I'm like, and when it's like, when it's almost like the Charlie Brown, like blah, 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 blah. After a while, I just tune you out, and then you mix like aggression onto that. I'm just personally, I'm shut off. Like I don't care anymore, because it's hard for me to take like what you're trying to get across seriously, because to me it just sounds like, oh my god, it's like I can't. I cannot do it.
There is a
Especially
lot of yelling.
Exactly, and it's hard for me to stick around for that, if that makes sense.
I get it. I do. But to me, I think this is also like that stereotypical New York to me, where New Yorkers are always yelling. New Yorkers are always yelling at each other. Like that's the impression I got like growing up of. That's just how it is in New York. Everybody's always yelling all of the time. It's always noisy. So that's kind of the vibe I would expect. So it doesn't necessarily bother me too much, but you're right. When pretty much every conversation is what has the appearance of an argument, but it's really just people yelling, it's a bit annoying. It's a bit annoying. But I do think that what they're arguing and what they're yelling about has deeper meaning, and that's where it becomes more important. And I brought it up a couple of times. I think there's a few arguments throughout the movie where it's poetic is the best way I could say that the dialogue is, where it feels so Shakespearean, and I'm like, you are all of a sudden the world's greatest wordsmith. Like you were just yelling at somebody 10 minutes ago with all the fucks in the world. Now you have this kind of eloquent designed speech that comes from nowhere, but it fits this moment so well. So like gosh, like my favorite is like with DeMayer, where he has his little moments where he's just kind of like, he's this bum, he's this guy. But then he has these prophetic moments when it all of a sudden it's like he's saying something and it's poetic. And it's not just him that does it. I think Mookie has a moment when he's talking with Sal, and it's kind of a thing. Hey, go ahead, Brian.
To help with your argument, one of the scenes that I wrote down is breaking down Demare. And this is where, what?
Sorry, just responding, reacting. Yeah.
Yeah, this is where I don't know what to call them. The group of four kids. I don't know.
I saw something where they were described as like the prophets, kind of a deal, and like
the prophets.
This is where that's where it feels more like this is the Greek tragedy kind of a thing. Like these are they're the Greek chorus that's just kind of going around. They're just there.
Yeah, and they're just kind of walking around, just hanging out, always doing things.
Yeah.
But this scene was pretty impactful to me because it voices the arguments that a lot of people are afraid to say, yet he said it perfectly. And by he, I mean, I don't know his name, but it was it wasn't the mayor.
Oh, one of the kids.
Yeah, one of the kids, like the spokesman of that.
Yeah.
When he basically calls out the mayor for walking around always drinking, always drunk in public, always just being a nuisance almost. and doing nothing and just, having this self-pity about life. And he goes and calls him out saying like that's what you do. And then the mayor tries to fight back saying, until you know what until you know what I've been through, you don't know me. You don't know what it's like to have 5 kids and tell your wife that you don't know what you're going to do and all that stuff. And that's when he comes back and he's like, are you done with your soliloquy? I'm like, whoa. First of all, I wasn't expecting you to say the word soliloquy. It just throws you off so much. And he's like, no, I can, all of a sudden he's like, I'm a intelligent, intellectual individual, and I have plans in my life and everything. And the way that he calls him out, saying like, you're right, I wouldn't know what it's like to do that, and I do know damn sure that I wouldn't go up to my 5 kids and tell them no, they can't have it, because I'm going to do what I can to work for my family. And I'm just like, people, this is what people need to, these are the type of like scripts that the drunken bums need to hear, that no one says to them. It's always the other. It's always lean on the other side. Feel bad for them. Feel sorry for them. Find an excuse for them. The excuse is lazy, or the reason that they're that way is lazy. They chose to be that way. And this movie calls out the bullshit, and I really like that. And again, I wasn't really thinking like a Shakespearean way, but you're right. This was like 100% where it goes from like, we're in the Bronx to we've got a little Shakespearean going on here.
Yeah. So one of the things that like with this scene is breaking it down a bit differently, because you're getting 2 generations, and one of the things I think you could pull from this scene is this young person is saying, I would never let this happen to my family. I would go out and I'd do anything I had to make sure that I was getting food for my family, that I was providing for my family. I would do anything. And like, that's thinking like even today's standards, like, the younger generation always has it easier, right? Always has it easier. But to put into perspective, I mean, when DeMayer was probably living with his family, having 5 kids and trying to do all this stuff, living in New York, it was probably not easy for a black man to just go out there and get a job. Like, I imagine that's kind of something that's it's just kind of being forgotten, or it's being ignored, where, like, while it's a beautiful moment, for dialogue of like this young person calling out this bum who just walks up and down the street begging for dollars to get a beer, and it's well said and it's powerful and it means something. But at the same time, I don't think it should discredit everything that the mayor is going through and everything that he's experienced. And like, we don't know that he didn't do everything that he could. We don't, from what we can tell, he has no family. He's got no wife. He has no 5 kids. He's on the street, and he's looking for just a little bit of sympathy from mother sister. Like, he is a good man. We know that he is a good man. He sweeps the pizzeria so that he can get $1. Like, I mean, he's willing to do something for anything. That's like, to tell that man, I would never, let that happen. I'd go out and I'd get a job. He did, but he lost everything, and now he's still trying. He's still trying to just survive. Like, there's that disconnect of generations, and that misunderstanding of what this man actually went through, what his struggle actually was, and just seeing him for what he is in the present as this bum who has had to basically cope with losing everything in his life, not being able to keep it alive or keep it within himself. He loses everything, and the only solace he has is that Miller High Life. That's all he has anymore. But he's still going out and he's doing anything he can to help people. He saves a young boy. He sweeps the streets. He's talking to mother sister. Like, he's imparting wisdom on the youth, right? Like, he's going out there being a good person. He's doing the best he can, and he gives us the title. He gives us the name drop. Mookie, I'm going to leave you with one thing. Do the right thing. Always do the right thing. Is that it? Right, that's it. Like, he is a good man. And I really love the scene where it's him versus these kids, because you get that duality. in almost all of these arguments, I can't remember who I read the quote from or whatever, but when writing a scene and you're writing an argument, anybody in that argument should be right. The way that you're writing it is whoever is arguing, they should both be right. That's because that's what each person needs, is like that reality.
Yeah, you're writing it without biasm.
Yeah.
Being biased. I don't know if biasm's a word.
but meaning that, like, even if it's if it's Superman versus Lex Luthor, right? Like, in the argument, Superman should be right. We're going to side with Superman because he is justice, right? He is our hero. But that doesn't mean that Lex Luthor has to be wrong. His motivations and tactics can be, but he doesn't have to be wrong.
I mean, there's two sides to every coin.
Exactly. So, like, that's, and I love that about this scene where it's like, no matter what side you fall on for who was right and who was wrong, you can feel correct no matter what you do. And I do like how after this scene, when we see DeMayer, like, he's definitely feels like the wind has been taken out of his sails. And I think it's right after this is when he saves the kid, and he's trying real hard to, like, just, I think he needed to shake that terrible feeling. I'm worthless. I'm nothing.
I agree with you on when you say that he's a good man. But in my opinion, he's still making poor decisions.
Yeah.
I think he's relying too much on alcohol to as a coping method,
Yeah.
when he could be doing other things to be bettering his life.
Yeah. I think that's why Mother Sister is so important.
That doesn't not make him a good man.
Yeah.
It just makes him a good man who's making poor choices.
Yes. And for me, what I love about a good character is for that character to have flaws, and he has major flaws.
Yeah.
Good person, major flaws. Good person, but, like, he's not perfect. And like I said, I think that's why, like, Mother Sister is such an important character, because she's kind of our conscience in that.
Ground.
But she's our conscience in that, where she's like, hey, I saw what you did. That was really good. Like, you know, like, you are a good person, but it doesn't change anything about us. You know, like, that's like, you're still who you are. And it almost makes you wonder, is Mother Sister his wife? And she is just kind of kept him away.
Yeah.
Or is there
I
any
wonder
kind of
that
history
too.
to it? You know, like, there's something there.
Mm-hmm.
But
While we're on the mayor, how does he afford the roses?
I was real curious about that too.
Okay.
I don't know. Because they never discuss the price. That she just says they're very expensive.
Right.
And he says, I'll pay it. Yeah.
I'm like, dude, you're like scrapping dollars for beer. It's like, how are you buying dozen roses here?
Yeah. Now, yeah, I don't have an answer for that one. However, I wouldn't put it past him to be like, I'm gonna work this. Like, I'll work this off or whatever. And, like, he asks for them, and then they disappear, and then he shows up with them. We don't know how much time technically passes. I could believe that he was restocking shelves or, you know, sweeping floors. He was doing something to help pay.
Right. He's tapping into his 401k.
Yeah. Oh, man. Poor guy. I'm looking at my
What else? Let's see. I got a scene.
Yeah.
A pretty quick one, but it's Meet Sal and Sons.
Okay.
And this is just the intro of Sal and his boys. Right off the bat, you're like, I don't need to watch more than 15 seconds to know that this is about as Italian as it gets.
Yeah.
Like, they come out, you've got Sal's pizzeria, on the window it says like sausage and everything, and then you see Sal and you're like, yeah, okay. And then you see his sons, and there's just instant feud, like right off the bat between them. It's very obvious how the each son feels about the restaurant. I mean, it is everything you need to know about that family is answered in about 30 seconds, and I just feel it's a really good intro to what will be part of the main plot of the movie.
Yeah. Well, it is interesting meeting them, and like there is the tension between the brothers is
Mm-hmm.
like my brother and I are not like that bad. We've never been that bad, but these guys were just like ruthless at each other.
Well, the problem is the older brother Pino
He doesn't want to do shit.
he is so miserable,
Mm.
and he's literally a ticking time bomb, to where it's like he's gonna take out all of his anger that where he's at in life on everybody else, and that's obviously going to create a bunch of tension amongst the brothers and whatnot. So the tension that is amongst the brothers, ironically, is probably has nothing to do with the two brothers themselves. It is the fact that he feels trapped in his father's business and hates it. He hates the area, he hates the people around it, he hates all of it, and he wants to get out, but he just feels trapped. I mean, honestly, you could look into him and his actions as a textbook case study of workplace violence, and how it can and how it becomes very serious, and like key, certain things to look for, because he is throwing so many signs out to where it's like this is where, if people aren't careful, um this is where one turning point, and you've got a 6 o'clock news story just waiting to happen.
Yeah, Pino, he's got something going on.
Mhm.
There's a lot going on that's just bubbling at the surface and itching to come out. And because he makes like the arguments and stuff of like, it's his friends making fun of him, his friends making fun of him for coming down there and everything. Like there's a lot of pressure with all of that stuff. He's just not happy in general. And like it sounds like everything that he reads on the stuff is like it just he's got a lot of hate in his heart. He's got a lot going on, and I don't know. I wonder if there's something more deeper that's happening there. I mean, I think Mookie kind of touches on something a bit where he's like, "Are you jealous of like do you want to be black?" And like
Yeah.
I'm curious if like that's he's touching on something. Like, is there something deeper within Pino that is leading to all of this? Because he is aggressive, and he's angry, and to say that it's because like the main argument is that it's because his friends are making fun of him, and he doesn't feel like it's just. It seems like there's more to it.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Brian.
The good news is we know that eventually he does make himself he makes his way to anger management.
Yes, he does.
Goose Fraba.
Who's Fraba? He'll he's gonna get past Grenada. It was a tough time for him. God.
This guy is looking at me.
God, he is. What a great actor. John Turturro is amazing.
Really, really good actor.
He's so great. I like him in the comedy, but like, holy shit, he is so good.
I like him in Transformers.
I honestly, I love him in Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? I was
I haven't seen
consumed.
that one yet.
Oh my god.
Is that DDO?
No, it's
No.
George Clooney.
Okay.
Oh god, freaking cannot remember the other guy's
I haven't
name.
seen that one.
Oh, it's so good. Actually, the amount of times that I've seen the movie, it was one random time it was playing in high school that I realized at the beginning, it's the Odyssey. It's a retelling of the Odyssey by Homer.
Mm.
And when I went in watching that, I'm like, oh, I get it now. Like, I always loved the movie, but having the Odyssey in my head of like, oh, yes, he's the Cyclops. Oh, yes, they're the Siren. Oh, yeah, like it's all clicking and I'm like, yes,
Yeah.
okay, this is brilliant what they've done. So yeah, I love that movie. I think it's great. Plus, it made bluegrass mainstream for a hot second.
Did we want to do a break? Are we just gonna ride this one to the end? What
It's up to you. I mean, Jen, I'm imagining is just going to be contributing based off of whatever we say,
right.
which is fine. So I a lot of the notes that I have are technically kind of like quotes, but I don't remember who said them or when, so that's not going to be great for me.
I have like a few scenes, head scratchers, nitpicks, and then of course the ending.
I've got at least one scene. So yeah, it's up to you. What was that?
I have dessert.
Okay, quick break. I'm gonna grab a drink. We'll make it quick. I'm just gonna grab a drink and then I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Sound good?
Sounds good.
All right. Quick
I'll get water.
quick break. We'll be right back.
Let's do this puppy out.
What? You need your dinner already? My goodness. My goodness, you're a fast eater. You are a fast eater.
I like the vibe of these songs. They're so chill.
Yeah.
So Jamie,
So I'm 250 pages into Goblet of Fire,
ooh, okay.
cruising along.
Nice, man. What do you think of it so far?
It's good.
I think this is the one most people love. And they're like, yes.
Yeah, they just found out that there's going to be 4 champions in the Triwizard tournament.
Yeah. What's that about? It gets interesting. I'm trying to remember the book. The stuff that like I really remember and took away from it was like all the interesting stuff with Rita. Rita Skeeter. If you haven't met her yet, I can't remember when she's like introduced, but like she's a reporter for the Daily Prophet.
Oh yeah, we're definitely not there yet.
Yeah, she's interesting.
I do love the way that she wrote how they. What am I trying to say? The way that she wrote some of the characters and how they talk, you can almost hear the accent that they're talking in. I'm like, God, that is so good.
Yeah, I agree. I think Mark Twain did that really well too. It was like he'd write it in like somebody's vernacular or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love when you can read somebody's dialogue and you can hear it.
Yeah, exactly. You hear it and you're like, this is probably the best accent I've ever done on this one.
I've never sounded better.
Yeah, exactly. Like, see, I knew I had that accent in me.
What number book is that, Cheeky?
4.
Wow. So proud of you for reading a book.
Yeah, I read before bed.
Nice. I've been doing that too.
I basically, I try to go no. The minute I start reading, I'm like, okay, no more digital screens until tomorrow.
Nice.
That is a smart way to go. I'm still looking at my screen a bit too much, but
Yeah.
my biggest problem, I used to read in the morning, so I'd wake up in like the first hour or so before work. I'd have a cup of coffee and I'd read a little.
No way.
I've been too lazy, not wanting to get up, and when I do, like I've got to make myself lunch or something. So like I haven't been preparing myself well for the mornings, but I liked it. I like waking up and having a cup of coffee and reading.
You gotta get the newspaper, Matt.
Newspaper. I don't want to stay informed. I want to read my fiction.
True, that's so much better.
It's a lot more fun, that's for sure. Although
I'm almost done, guys.
I have been reading. I know I've said this for the last few months. Like I'm reading iRobot, which I am, but because it's like short stories that are like 20 pages long each, I essentially I read a story at a time and then take long gaps in between. But I'm still enjoying it. I'm only about halfway through the actual book though, so But I will say it has turned me around. I refuse to be an Asimov fan, but I get it. Like, he is good. So I appreciate it. But still, I do like it. Like, I'm become a lot more curious. I always thought his stuff was gonna be like super intellectual and just super dense, like Herbert, the guy who wrote Dune. Is it Frank Herbert? I can't remember. But yeah, like, I just expected his stuff to be like super dense. And at least iRobot is not. It comes across as like really easy to read. The science of it is not like over the top, but like he kind of explains stuff in logical ways, which is fun. Because you've seen iRobot, right? With Will Smith.
I don't think I have.
You never seen it? The
I
book
was
is.
more interested in it.
The book is almost nothing like the movie. Oh, it's so funny, Jen. I don't have them anymore. I had cookies, but like Jamie made Jamie made cappuccino and cookie. Like, it was amazing. It was very sweet of her.
Love it.
But
This is my take 2 of my cheesecake. Like the protein cheesecake.
your peanut butter cheesecake, yeah.
Yeah.
Crusted cheesecake ratio is looking much better.
I smushed it down more for you, Matt. Smushed it down more.
I'm just saying, it feels more like a crusted.
But we'll see. I'm excited because like the texture is better, but it's still very like frosting-y. So I need to work on getting it like good. But
Well, not cake.
I don't know how to make the cheesecake, so it's like I don't know if you're like over fluffing or something and just making it too light.
I think I did mix it too much, but it's so good. The flavor is on point. Nailed it.
I love me some. Is it the peanut butter again?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh my god.
But I also put maybe a little bit too much. I put some cardamom in it too.
Okay.
Because cardamom with chocolate, I think, is so good.
Interesting. I don't think I've ever used cardamom.
It's strong. A little goes a long way.
It goes a long way.
It's cardamom. We're gonna call it a cardamom peanut butter pumpkin.
Okay.
And then I have my little protein chai latte, which is my
Nice.
happy beverage before bed. I love it.
That sounds lovely. All right.
Mhm.
Now that we all have our little bedtime thingies,
Yeah, now let's just go to bed.
let's wrap it up, and we'll get ourselves ready for Betty Bye. A little snooze.
Read and see.
Welcome back to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out as we wrap up our conversation. Mostly conversation on Do the Right Thing. It's been an interesting night, but it's been a fun one. Hopefully you have been enjoying our breakdown so far, but let's wrap it up. Let's get out our final thoughts and scenes. Brian, you said you had a couple. I've got one that's mostly question, like, so what scenes you got? I've got like a scene that's more like it's more about the question I have within it. So
Okay. The first one I wrote was 3 guys and a curb, or 3 guys and a curb.
okay.
And this is
That's where I
basically
shut it down.
this is basically the intro to our 3 guys
Mm-hmm.
who I look at them and I'm like, so you're basically the birth idea of barbershop and others,
I was thinking King of the Hill.
King of the Hill.
King of the Hill. Just 3 dudes chilling outside of a fence, drinking a beer, chatting.
Not bad, not bad. But I mean, this is like it's just your classic. We've been around this neighborhood for years, and we're just gonna swap war stories with each other. Um, their demeanor just, I don't know, you instantly are drawn to them. They're over here talking shit on Mike Tyson,
Yeah.
like saying like, like that's the first thing you get is like, I'll whoop Mike Tyson's ass, and he's like, you'd whoop Mike Tyson's ass. If he was here right now, you would tell him you'd whoop his ass, and like just calling him out on it. And
Yeah.
yeah, I was just like, the minute you hear these guys, you're like, okay, cool. I'll spend time with you guys as long as you want. Like they just seem like really cool guys. So I just thought once again it was a really good intro to a set of characters that we're getting to know.
Yeah, I don't, because I know that you had said that all of their dialogue and everything was pretty much improv. I know that they had to have had like some prompt of like, here's where I need the conversation to go, or like I need you to talk
Right.
about this. Like, so I'm sure they had direction, but it's so fun to watch these guys chat, like you said, because they feel like guys that have been hanging out for decades. They still have those things where like they don't know everything about each other. They're not quite the same generation, but they're close, and like they just but because oh god, the conversation about how Willie got his name is just hilarious to me. But it all feels just like the schoolyard bullshit with these 3 guys, which is fantastic.
Yeah.
It's just
It just, they seem like 3 guys that you just want to come across, crack open a cold one, and just listen.
yeah. Yeah.
Like, so tell me some stories, guys.
Yeah.
I'm here for it.
Tell me about the old days.
Yeah. So anyway, that was a quick one. And then another scene that I wrote was actually, before we get into that, here's another quick head scratcher. Ironically, you brought up Will Smith on the break. Possible crew swap. Will Smith plays Bugging Out.
Interesting. Ooh. I think he's still too young. But maybe. I don't know. I could.
I feel like
Is
it's.
this like a fan cast?
What do you mean?
Like this is like your like if you could swap it, like you would throw in Will Smith?
Yeah. I just think he would have done I mean, no disrespect to, I forgot his name.
Giancarlo Esposito.
Giancarlo. I think he did a great job at bugging out, but I'm just curious what a Will Smith bugging out would look like. And then to have someone with, someone such as Will Smith looking back and you're like, wow, he was also in Do the Right Thing, before he became Will Smith.
Yeah. But he was still just the Fresh Prince.
Before even that.
Man, I don't know. Because I could see it. I'm trying to think of like other good like comedians that kind of have that sort of ranty like vibe about them.
I mean, Chris Tucker or
Chris Tucker like could
or Eddie Murphy.
Eddie Murphy is who I was really thinking about. But I don't see them fitting that well in that role.
Or Chris Rock.
Yeah, I mean, I like Will Smith would be good. I'm trying to think. Like maybe
Sinbad.
Oh shit, Sinbad would be interesting.
That would be an interesting one, but yeah, I don't know. It was just something I thought of. I'm like, I don't know. I could see Smith as bugging out.
I could see it.
I just don't know if he would go as aggressive as bugging out did.
I don't think he would either. Like, just when I think about Will Smith, his whole thing as the Fresh Prince was like he was rapping without swearing, right? Like that was the point. So it's like, not to say that he doesn't swear, but he's not known for being profane.
But then again, you get that scene in Fresh Prince where he goes, completely all out because of his dad and how,
Yeah.
he basically he feels like his dad doesn't want him, and he just breaks down in front of Uncle Phil,
Mm-hmm.
and you're just like, who's that? And where do you like, because you haven't seen Smith go that full tilt before.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't get me wrong. It's not that I don't think he has the skill set. It's just
Yeah.
when you look at Buggin and like the amount of profanity he drops, like the aggression that he brings
That's
in,
true.
like that's the difference. Like I Spike Lee has never had any problems with throwing out, you know, the the, the swear words, all the
Yeah.
profanities. He's never had any problems with that, and more power to you. But I don't see
No, I mean, they dropped the N word in this one
why not. I mean, it's
from a white guy.
oh, yeah, yeah. It's always so weird and uncomfortable for me. Like watching it is just like,
Yeah. Yeah,
because like it's
but we're not there yet.
well, no, but like the problem with it is like it's always when somebody says it, they're either doing a really good job and it's like you seemed way too comfortable saying that word, or it's like you said it and we could tell you weren't that comfortable and it's like like it kind of broke the acting a little bit there. So it's like there's no
Yeah.
there's no great way of doing it. It's like you said that a little too smoothly.
Right. Like part of your daily vocabulary, huh?
Yeah, it's like, huh? You bring this word up a lot.
Yeah. All right, so my other scene before we get to the end, I titled "They Grew Up on My Food."
Oh
Any thoughts on it?
So, can you refresh me specifically on when this is? Like, I remember the moment. I just can't remember where in the movie it is.
This is the sit down with Sal and Pino,
Yes, when they're just
where
sitting in the window.
lunch rush is done. We're now basically we're cruising into the afternoon at this point, so there's no one in the restaurant. We're done with the lunch hour, and they're sitting down, and that's when Pino was basically saying, maybe we should just sell while we still can, and open up a pizzeria in our area. And then he's like, there's so many pizzerias in our area, and I've been here for 25 years, and you get more of like a backstory as to why why Sal is where he is and why he does what he does.
And why is that?
You'll have to watch
For
Jen.
those that didn't watch.
For those that didn't do their homework,
Yeah,
Yep.
he's
That makes
freaking spilled
he
coffee
says
on
that he's
myself.
been in the area for 30 years, and he doesn't want to sell. As a matter of fact, he takes pride in knowing that people have grown up on his food, and that is what makes him get up every day. He saw he said, what does he say, like, the I've seen the young grow up, and now they're, the young are grown up and now they're old, and the old just got older, and they all grew up on Sal's food.
Yeah,
And that is why I have pride. And that is, I mean, I'm kind of paraphrasing at this
yeah,
point.
yeah,
Yeah.
This is pretty choppy writing. This is why I didn't do the right thing.
yeah. That and the fact that you were
You
3.
in 2 weeks.
Yeah. Yeah, that too. 2 actually.
2.
But yeah, so he's just very prideful for basically having them grown up on his food, and how people, he truly thinks that people do respect him, and I agree. I think a lot of people respect Sal in that area. It's just there's a couple of people that he's, clashing heads with and everything. But
I
yeah, so it's a heartfelt moment, but you also get to see Pino's side where it's like this is where I was telling you about like workplace violence clues.
Hmm.
This is another one where he's just saying like I hate it. You know, it's what does he say? He's like it's like every time I go to work, it's like Planet of the Apes.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, some really like just full on racist discussion coming on Pino's side versus Sal is giving like this heartfelt, this is, you know, this is much my community, this is my food. Like it is just you can tell the war between the what am I trying to say? The planting of the seed, if you will, for what is to come in the movie is almost going on in this conversation right here.
This is a great
Go ahead, Matt.
scene. This is a great scene. The two of them, it's father and son having like this really meaningful conversation, and it, it's probably the first time that I kind of feel bad for Pino, just because he's kind of a dick otherwise, and he's still kind of a dick in this one, especially when Smiley comes around, but he
Yeah, that's right.
his dad, like, I mean, Sal is asking me, he's like, where's all this like anger? Where, like, what is this all coming from? And it's sad that his answer, his excuse is like his friends, and you know, like he's having this moment, like all of this hatred, all of this racism, it didn't come from Sal. Like, and that's made very clear. Like, this guy has lived here and worked here for 30 years, and he says, like, these are my people. They've never caused me any problems. They've been my loyal customers for 30 years. I got to see them grow up. I got to see them get old. You know, like it's what Pino is feeling is foreign to him, and he's trying to understand it because he's like, this pizzeria is important, and the fact that you don't see it is upsetting. Like you don't get it. You don't get why this place is important, and you just see him drowning. Like this is the son who's like telling his dad is like, I can't do this anymore. I don't want to do this anymore, and it's heartbreaking, and even to the point where like I know I kind of like called him out for being shitty to Smiley, but like he's lashing out. Like that is emotion boiling up, and I think that's what he's doing to prevent himself from crying. Like it's an emotional moment, and even Sal, I think by the end of it, is on the verge of tears because he's trying to calm his son down, and he's got Smiley who's now upset. You've got who's he yelling at? Is it the three guys across the street that are
I think honestly, yeah. I think it's Sweet Dick Willie and
yeah,
and the other two.
I assume that's who was yelling at him. I can't remember. Because then it cuts over to them, I think, and it's like, and change of pace. It's a really sad. It's a sad moment. There are a lot of really good moments in this movie when it slows down and it gives you a moment. A lot of times, Jen, it's the screaming, it's the fighting, it's the arguing, it's putting you into an environment versus making you feel something. And those scenes where they make you feel something are really good. But this was a good one. The what did you call it again? Father son one.
They grew up on my food.
They grew up on my food. Yeah, this was a really good scene. I think
Yeah.
This is where you sparked my memory. I think I read something on IMDb where like the second half of this scene was improv. So like basically, I think it was right up. Basically, everything was scripted right up until Smiley walks up, and then after that, it's complete improv, which is essentially him responding to Smiley and
let
then
the chaos
yelling at yelling at each other, and it's not like a deep moment at that point of like improv, like, oh wow, this was absolute genius, but it's these men in this moment being those people.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what makes it so impressive as an improv.
All right. Got some head scratchers, nitpicks, and then the rest will all be lumped up into the final stuff. Did you guys, well, not you guys, Matt, did you notice the mayor was almost like Where's Waldo?
He's everywhere. Yeah.
You noticed it too? Like he just shows up in random. I was like, this guy is just everywhere on this block. Like no matter where it is, he's either sitting in a chair or he's on the curb or he's sleeping. It was like literally the Where's Waldo of Do the Right Thing. It's so funny to me.
I didn't notice him like in every scene, but there were definitely somewhere it's just like he's there and he's clearly there.
Yeah.
He's not doing anything.
I mean, they even
he's
have
just
it to where it's
there.
like like there's other actors that are like talking and everything, and he's like in the background. He's always somewhere. I'm like,
Yeah.
all right, well, he's a cruiser.
He's the mayor. He's involved in everything.
Here's another one. I've never understood it. I've seen this movie so many times, and I just don't get it. The insult montage.
Sorry, crackers. So
Sure.
you're familiar with How I Met Your Mother and the pyramid of screaming, the chain of screaming.
Yes.
That's
Is
what
that what that is?
that's how I'm kind of interpreting this, because I think it starts with Mookie, right? He's saying a bunch of, I think, Italian slurs. And then you've got
correct. To Pino.
who's doing the black slurs, and then it cuts to I think it's the Latin guy. So it's like it's this progression of everybody hates everybody, and you're kind of seeing how that bounces, because they're hitting everyone. You get you get blacks, you get Italians, you get the Koreans get in there, you get the cops. Like you're getting everybody hates everybody, and it's just kind of.
Do you think this was a message from Spike Lee?
Oh, for sure. But it's
about how like one racial insult or monologue of insults basically is like a domino effect, or I've always wondered it.
I think it's meant to be interpreted. Like it's
Okay.
how do you take it? For me, it's kind of it. Everybody has those slurs. Nobody's like better than the other. It's kind of everybody hates everybody, and that's kind of the problem. It's I can see you know one fact about you and list off all of these horrible things that I can say about you, not knowing you as a person. Like that's not a good thing. But we as people often act off of those initial feelings and aggressions and all of that, like that feeling just off of some simple thing, those labeling. Like there yeah. So like I kind of interpreted it that way of like we all have our things that we hate and we're aggressive against. So we have all these things to say. Other things too being like I want to say I noticed there was like a very specific way that it progressed, where it's kind of like the person who was saying insults leading into the next person who's saying like it like you said, a domino effect, but it all just kind of it's a circle. It's just this infinity circle of hatred and disdain. And we're perpetuating it.
Racism,
Yeah,
Okay.
like we're the cause of it because we keep doing these things, and it just the wheel keeps turning. Go ahead, Brian.
Okay. So the name of the movie is Do the Right Thing.
Yes.
It's a very interesting title because you take a look at all these characters that you've, got to know, and at one point you find yourself asking, are they doing the right thing? Is everyone here a little bit guilty on this Brooklyn block? And I believe so. Um, and one of mine that I wrote down was Radio Raheem blasts his radio in Sal's.
Yeah, but
It's just rude. You're not helping your case whatsoever by just coming in and immediately acting hostile.
I would agree. And if I'm not mistaken, he turns it up before he walks in.
Correct.
So
Making an absolute statement that he's doing this on purpose, and I'm just like, no one is helping each other here.
yeah, I feel like Sal tried to begin calm, but quickly escalated. The first time, obviously, like he's like,
Yeah,
turn it off, and then he's angry because he's being ignored.
yeah.
But
I mean, how would, if you owned a pizzeria and someone came in with their radio just blasting,
yeah,
how would you feel? I would be furious.
I'd be pissed, and like it'd
And then
definitely
you're
be
screaming at me. You were screaming over your music the order that you want for your food. I mean, could you be any more disrespectful?
yeah. Not to mention all the people that are in there, right? Like you're disturbing my customers by just blaring your stuff in here.
Exactly. And then, you got Mookie who's out and about. He's doing his own thing. I don't think he's doing the right thing at certain times.
He's the worst
Midday
delivery
showers
guy.
while he's on the clock. I don't know. People are just
He's
people are
walking
not-
one
are
block.
not behaving today.
He's walking one block and he's gone for 3 hours.
Exactly.
He's on the phone talking to his girlfriend and they can't get orders coming in. Like, I mean, just he's
And
not
then the other thing
he's
that
not
you
a great
can argue-
employee.
And the other one you can argue about not doing the right thing is bugging out, going on this boycott mission. It's like, how do you? I don't understand how you think this is going to be a good idea. And
Well-
what good is this going to do?
What's crazy to me too is everybody he talked to that entire day was like, nobody cares.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
don't do it. Nobody cares. I'm not gonna not go to
This
Sal's.
is a you issue.
Yeah. Because even I
Yeah.
think so. This actually brings me to my question a little bit, but didn't even Jade, who is Mookie's sister, like, didn't even she say, is like, what's the point? Like, why?
Yes.
Like, why are you doing it? Why? Does it matter?
Yeah.
Is it
She
no.
tried to talk him off the ledge. It didn't work
Yeah.
out too well.
So yeah, like
Yeah.
no, I don't think he is doing the right thing.
No.
But so my question that kind of leads into is, like, we don't know much about Jade, Mookie's sister, but she gets a lot of respect in the neighborhood.
Yeah, she does.
What do we think is so special about Jade?
I don't know. Maybe she's the smart one, the level-headed one.
I-
Doesn't wear her emotions on her sleeve type deal.
I kind of get the impression that she is like she's an independent woman. Mookie's living with her.
Yeah.
Like, so she's got her own place. She's clearly got her own job. It's Saturday, so of course she's not working, so it makes sense. But like, whatever it is that she's doing, she's from the neighborhood. She got educated. She is back in the neighborhood and she's doing great for herself. And
Yeah.
I mean, everybody seems to like really respect her. She's doing mother sister's hair, and when she walks into Sal's, like that guy is like, oh my god, Princess Jade just walked in, and we got to treat her with, we got to take care of her. Like
Right.
he's got strong feelings about Jade, and it was interesting to me that she held such power. And it's never really explained why. It's just like, nope, she's Jade and we respect her. But it's interesting too that he didn't heed her warning or words.
I mean, yeah, maybe she's just a good person.
She does the right thing.
Maybe, yeah, she's the only one.
She does the right thing.
All right, I got a quick nitpick, like super quick,
Yeah.
and then you know, I've got to. I'll start us off with the scene title that I gave.
Okay.
My quick nitpick is Moogie said "fuck Sinatra." That's just not cool, man. As an Italian Irishman, I'm sorry. You do not say "fuck Sinatra" and you're okay in my book.
Not okay.
Not okay. Not okay at all. That is what's the saying? I don't even know the phrase. Something was thrown. Anyway,
The gauntlet has been thrown.
there we go. We'll go with that. Yeah. So just Sinatra didn't do anything. Leave him out of this.
Yeah.
All right. Well, here we go. I titled this scene, and it's basically the entire from start to the start of the new day.
Okay.
I have titled it Tick, 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 Boombox.
Snaps. I don't. Yeah, just snaps for that one. That is good. Mm.
So, I mean, this is the moment I remember the first time watching Do the Right Thing where I'm like, holy shit, what just happened these last 20 minutes of this movie? Like, I didn't I didn't see it coming. I had no idea. I didn't hear anything about it. I watched the movie so far out in advance that no one's talking about Do the Right Thing except for us on June 10th, YouTube Live. You heard it first. um, but yeah, I mean, it makes so much sense after watching it again. You can literally, as the heat is rising, the temperature or the not temperatures, uh, the tempers are rising as well. People are getting easily or getting angry way more easily than they were in the morning, and just tensions are starting to flare. And then all of a sudden, like I was saying earlier to you, Matt, you've got Bugging Out, who is literally the spark of the Brooklyn block, and that spark is just looking for one match to connect with, and he finds it, and he finds it with Radio Raheem, and then also he gets it with Smiley, who is mad because of the way he was just the way he was treated in the afternoon. So now you've got two fires going, and we're off. I mean, this this movie just escalates to a whole nother level. First of all, it's Sal doing the right thing. He doesn't have to do what he does, and that's opening up the door for four people who have been on this block all day and decide they want to wait until closing time to get their slices. First of all, fuck those guys. As someone that has worked in the restaurant industry for 12 years of my life, fuck them for coming in at closing time when you have been talking about going to get this pizza throughout the movie. Get it? So they show up and Sal's like, "Yeah, fine. I'll make you guys your slices because I'm Sal and I care about you guys and all that." And here comes the trouble. You hear the boombox and they've arrived. I'll pause. Go for it. Muted.
Reviewed it.
The saddest part, I gotcha. The saddest part about all of it too is like when he lets in the group of the kids, it's right after this great speech of, "We had a great day.
Yes.
We had such a great day. It was fantastic working with you guys. You're going to take over. I'm going to change the name of this restaurant to Sal and Sons. It's going to be great. Mookie, I know we have our problems, but you've got a place here anytime. Anytime you want." Like he is on cloud 9 right now. Like he's reflecting on the day, and it is
You can
like
tell how passionate he is about Sal's.
it was such
It
it
is
was
the re-up.
such yeah, it was such a good day. And he's like, "You know what? Let him in. Come on. It's the last one. Let him in. It's been such a good day. Let him in."
Mhm.
And that's the saddest part, that it goes
really
from such a high for this man with that. I'm sharing like a really nice moment with his sons and Mookie, who I think at one point he says, "I consider, like a son." Like
Mhm.
that's not something people just say. That's something that somebody means. And he, like you said, it all goes south. That they hear the boombox come in, and they storm through that door. And there's
you could tell that they're coming with aggression and confrontation in mind. This isn't a we're here for a slice of pizza. This is we are here to make a point.
we
And
got a problem.
apparently boycotting means 3 people total now. So so I don't know how effective that's going to be in the world of boycotting, but yeah, so you got Raheem who's blasting his radio. You've got Bugging Out who's screaming about getting how come there's no brothers on the wall? It's like, "Hey, buddy, even if he said he would put brothers on the wall, do you honestly think he'd have a time to do it today?" Like you've seen how you've been out
Right.
in the block, you've seen how busy it's been. Use your head. Use some common sense. That's all that's needed here.
Yeah,
The music's going. All of a sudden, Sal is like, I cannot do this anymore. He grabs the bat and he beats the crap out of the boombox.
oh,
I don't understand. After beating the crap out of the boombox, why he puts the bat down.
because he
That's
doesn't.
that's your protection, man.
I mean, you're not wrong, but he doesn't want to hurt these people.
I get that. But you gotta, once you come back to reality, you have to realize that's Radio
Oof.
Raheem's boombox, and I just sent it to Radio Heaven.
Well, and that's the part that hurts me too. It's like, do the right thing, right? These guys came in not doing the right thing.
No,
Then you got Sal, who pulls out the bat and he does not do the right thing.
correct.
And then he doubles down and does not do the right thing and saying, "I killed your boombox." It's like,
Yeah, that was not smart either.
this is that man's whole identity that you literally destroyed.
Yep.
Like, oh man. And it's all so sad. And for it to kind of end, God, before Mookie makes the decision that he does, but they're standing out there and the cops.
Oh, wait,
the
I'm
cops
trying to
are-
go chronological on this.
You want to keep going? Oh,
Yeah.
All right, man.
It's too. You got to break it
That's
down.
fair.
Man. Play
That's
by
fair.
play.
They are outside fighting, and it's just
Not even that yet, because Radio Raheem now lunges at Sal, pulls him over the counter, and then starts to strangle him in the floor of his restaurant.
oh yeah.
To where now his sons jump in. Oh, and then even before that, don't forget this is also the scene where Sal does drop the N-word.
Oh yeah.
And now all of a sudden, the 4 people that were about to get the slices are now mad at Sal because they've now been grouped together as, what is it, jungle music and I forgot what else was used, but there was some derogatory slang here.
He said some bad things.
Yeah. So then they get in. He's now being strangled on the floor. His sons are jumping in. Everyone is now jumping in. And suddenly, somehow, the entire restaurant is forcing themselves outside into the streets. Where now everyone on the block is now well aware of what is going on in Sal's Pizzeria. Not to mention the fact that Sal is now in the middle of the street being choked by Raheem, and others are starting to fight as well. And here comes NYPD. Oh boy. So
This
they
was not
show
easy
up.
to watch.
No, not easy to watch at all. They show up. They start trying to break up as many as they can, and they basically go for the 2 culprits. You've got Bugging Out. They get him pretty easily, put him behind handcuffs. And then they've got like 3 guys that are going on Radio Raheem to pull him off of Sal. Where eventually Sal is now free. Radio Raheem is basically in the, I would say the custody of NYPD. But they didn't want to stop. They wanted to push it to the max. And if this part doesn't hit to where it's like, not a lot has changed. I can think of a couple of names that, come to mind. What, Jen?
Who is they? They don't want to stop. Who?
Police, NYPD.
Okay.
The
Okay.
the cops
They've
are
got-
holding
they've got
Raheem.
a batting. What do they call those?
Baton.
Batons. They have a baton right up against Raheem's neck. They have his arms stretched out. So one side, someone behind him with the baton. And what you don't know until towards the end is he's not even on the ground. He's literally dangling on the baton and in
So
midair.
now being strangled after strangling Sal.
Yeah.
What?
He's now being strangled after strangling Sal.
Yes.
At the hands of the police.
So
Okay. Well, one of the police officers is also telling him like, stop. Dude does not stop,
Yeah.
and kills him.
And yes. So Raheem.
that far.
So
Yeah.
Raheem is killed because the other police officer didn't want to stop. They drop him to the ground. They start kicking him, saying, "Get up, stop faking it." He's not faking it. He's dead. The NYPD just killed him. And it's like at this scene, like I said, this is where you start to think there's definitely some names that come to mind nowadays where this shit is still going on.
Yeah.
George Floyd is certainly one of the names. Rodney King, I think that was the 93 one, right?
That was not long after this movie was made.
Okay, that's right. So Rodney King hadn't even happened yet.
Yeah.
So it's like,
Because that's when
even- so
Fuck the
even-
Police comes
even
out.
after
isn't
Do
it?
the Right Thing, a couple years later, Rodney King happens.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable to me. It's like how is this not an eye opener for people when you start to see things like this? Because it's like the radio got his boombox was broke, and that somehow managed to lead to the death of him at the hands of the police. It's rough.
Yeah.
It is really, really rough to watch that part. It's like you just don't see it coming at all. Like my first watch, I was like, "Holy shit! Did I just see that?" Like I had to rewind, like to make sure I didn't miss anything. And then what shocks me even more, and I'll pause here for discussion if we need to, is after this they carry him, put him into a police car, and every single officer leaves the scene.
Yeah.
That seems so unrealistic to me. And like I said, I think we can pause for discussion here.
That is, I think they all leave because panic. They realize they killed somebody and they're like, "Oh, this
Right.
is going to be bad." Which is why not long after, who shows up? Fire department and
Force.
full force of, I mean, they got riot shields and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Like they told them, they're like, "Hey, we are ill equipped for what you're about to face." But yeah, I it's a shame that this is 1989 where this event takes place in a work of fiction based off of an event, but we're calling it this is a work of fiction to draw attention to the fact that this still happens, that this is happening.
Yeah.
It's
police
2025.
brutality.
We're 30 years after this and it's still happening.
Yeah.
Like the point of having something like this, the point of this movie, part of the point of this movie was to draw attention to this, to explain that this is happening, to show it so that it's graphic and like people understand like this is happening on our streets today.
Yeah.
And it's still happening 30 years later and people refuse to acknowledge it, to accept that it happens. Like we often pretend like we are so above, but we are not as evolved as we like to pretend we are. We're still we are still fighting the same fight that Martin Luther King Jr. and Malcolm X were fighting, that they were bringing up in this movie. We're still fighting these same fights, still. And it has not been that long. It has not been that long.
And don't get me wrong, I respect police officers. You know, my dad is a retired deputy sheriff of 25 years. I do not respect officers or anyone in uniform that takes advantage of that uniform and goes against the policies that they are sworn to. And that includes paramedics, EMTs, doctors. I don't care what it is. I will not tolerate and respect you if you are dishonoring your badge, dishonoring your license, dishonoring anything, because that's not what you were taught when you went to school.
It is never
And
okay
it's things
to
like
abuse
that.
power.
When you see when the way that it's filmed, you know, I know it's a movie, but the reason it hits so hard because of current events that you continuously hear about. But when you see how this one went down, that death is completely avoidable.
Completely avoidable.
The minute they grab him, Raheem, off of Sal, they could have easily brought him to the ground, put him in custody, and sent him on. And you know, we're going to the police station. But it didn't go that way. To the point where your partner is telling you to stop is a big red flag, and you still don't stop. And again, it hits home because there are so many stories and current events that you hear that have the same script. And guess what? The outcome is also the same. It's sad. It's very sad.
It's very sad. It, so we haven't gotten to it, or we're getting to it, but Mookie throwing the trash can through the window,
Yeah.
starting the mayhem.
This is another do the right thing.
This is where I question, because I think Mookie is really fighting himself on a lot. And there's a moment where after they all leave, Sal looks at the crowd and basically says, "You got to do what you got to do."
Not smart.
He knew. But these were also, remember, these are people he's fed for 30 years. These are people he's trusting to like understand like what happened was not because of him.
Mm-hmm.
He did not kill Raheem. And I think for Mookie, it wasn't like the battle is, he was there. He saw it all from the start. He knows that Sal didn't cause the death.
No.
But Raheem is his friend. It's the neighborhood, and like
Even the mayor tried to protect
yes.
Sal and his sons.
Yeah.
The mayor was saying, "Go home."
He moved
Like,
him. He moved him.
everybody
He got him
go
out of the
home.
way. Yeah. He tried to stop everything.
I think he even says, "Go home before things are said or things are done that can't be undone," or something along those lines. Where it's
Yeah.
like he almost saw where this was going.
He knew. I think everybody knew.
Right.
I think everybody knew, like, okay, what just happened? It is now beyond the boiling point. It is about to blow.
Yep. And Mookie's action was was the starting gun at the start of a race.
Yeah. I think Mookie was torn between, like, he cares for Sal, like there's a deep relationship there, but
Yes.
he cares for Sal, he cares for Sal's, but I think ultimately the decision that he made was based off of, like, I have a higher loyalty that I need to account for, or I need to I need to avenge. Like, it's
almost as if he felt all eyes on him, and he kind of, he cracked under pressure.
I don't think he did. I guess again, I think this was a moment where everybody knew something was about to happen, and like you said, he was what kickstarted it. And
Yeah.
I think he was emotional. I think he was upset, angry. Like, he wanted to throw that trash can. He wanted to destroy something.
Yeah.
And I think he was the first to make the decision to do something. And the fact that it's him is the hardest part, because it seems like such a betrayal to Sal.
Yeah, you seem like it would be more of like, oh no, Bugging Out was arrested. That's right. Because that seemed like it would have been a Bugging Out move.
Yeah, but I mean, even in that situation, I would have even guessed like one of the 4 kids.
Or yeah, that's too. Tracy Morgan.
Was Tracy Morgan one of them?
I'm sorry, Martin Lawrence.
Martin Lawrence. I'm like, I don't think Tracy Morgan was in this movie.
My bad. Yeah, Martin Lawrence is picking up the trash can and letting it go.
I could see it. But yeah,
So after the trash can,
jeez.
then you get to see what a group of vandalizers can do in a matter of seconds, because everyone bombards Sal's and just destroys it. Like, drinks down, they're going through the cash register, they're breaking plates and decorations and everything, And then you knew it was coming. I didn't think it was going to be Smiley though.
So strange.
Smiley strikes a match right at the Hall of Fame and just lets it go. And in a matter of 30 seconds, Sal's Pizzeria is fully engulfed in flames. So here come
Here comes the fire department.
the fire department now. Here comes
SWAT.
National Guard at this point. They're coming. Yeah, they've got their like it's NYPD, but they've got like the big vans now. Everyone's got riot gear, and people are just, you know, ready for the battle. Fire is trying to take down the fire, and now they've got people jumping on them, trying to block them from putting out the fire. So now all of a sudden you've got firemen that are basically trying to do their jobs and also not trying to get their ass beat by these by the bystanders of the block. They're now pointing hoses at these guys and being blasted. Like, I mean, the pressure of a fire hose is unbelievable. And you just see guys just being blasted into cars and things like that just to protect themselves. And then you've got Sal, who's now freaking out about, you know, this is my store, this is my restaurant. Like, he's having an emotional turmoil. And then Mother Sister is in the street screaming. It is just chaos and anarchy at this point.
It is pandemonium.
Yeah. And I forgot, how does it actually settle? Is it just like kind of time goes by is what really makes it settle?
The fire?
No, the
Yeah,
tension,
it just
the street itself.
Yeah, it just kind of ends where like
Because they don't break out into a fight with the police, right?
no, I mean
Yeah,
they're trying to stop the fire, they're trying to stop them, and it's just so it's chaos and everything, but eventually it just kind of fades into the night.
mm-hmm. Yep, that's right. And then we wait, and then it's the next day, and what is his name? I forgot Samuel Jackson's radio name.
Oh. Damn.
But yeah, you're waking up to he's waking you up saying it's gonna be hot again, and then you get that moment, basically kind of towards
Love
the very
Daddy.
end. What?
Love Daddy.
Love Daddy, that's what it is. Yeah, and then you get to the pretty much the end of the movie where Mookie goes the balls on him to go to collect his pay for the week after watching his boss's restaurant just get burned down to the studs practically.
After he started it.
After he, yes, that too. And then, you know, you can tell that Sal doesn't really care about money. He basically throws him double the salary at Mookie. And then Mookie's like, Sal, you owe me $250. I'm not taking 500. And they kind of, I think, what was it? Like, he's like, I can't believe it. And then Mookie's like, believe it, Sal. Like, you know, it happened.
Something
And
like
they
that.
kind of, you know, in a way it's squashed, but they know that I think they both know that things aren't going to be the same
Yeah.
moving forward.
Well, and
What a man, I can't believe the 20 minutes of that movie.
it's like it's a tragic goodbye is what it really is, and
Right.
it's these guys basically saying like it's over. And the interesting moment too of like Sal being so pissed off that he balls up the $100 bills and throws them at Mookie, and then for Mookie to take two of them back and throw them at him, and like, and then both of them like it's on the ground. It's like you pick it up. I'm like I'm not gonna pick it up. Like it's kind of like this pissing contest about it all. But then,
Yeah.
like you said, like it gets to the point where it's kind of squashed, and like there's just kind of the acceptance of what's gonna be. And you see Mookie reach down, and he takes the money. It's like don't
Yeah,
be.
Mookie also says like, Sal, your insurance is gonna cover this. Like,
We know how it
you
works.
know, yeah, exactly. We know how this works. Your insurance, you'll be fine.
Yeah,
And then that's when Sal's like, it's not about that. It's I built this from the ground up. Like
yeah.
this is my place. It's more than money, Mookie. And yeah, it's I think especially going off of the earlier discussion where it was going to be more of a happier ending. I think this is a perfect ending to it. I I I wouldn't ask for anything different. It's like I wouldn't expect these guys to be buddy buddy.
No, I
Not after that, but I would expect them to be able to at least talk to each other and um basically act the way that they acted.
my one thing that makes me really sad about the whole thing ending the way that it did is Pino he's going to take this as fuel for his rage and be like, see, they'll turn on you in any second, like he's going to take it that way because that's what he saw. And it's so sad because it's just fueling his hatred. It's just fueling the terrible that's inside him. Like so it's all so sad. But what I really like about the ending that I thought was brilliant was ending with the quotes. So having the Martin Luther King Jr. quote, the Malcolm X quote, like
X.
thank you, Malcolm X. Perfect. Like it's such. That was the best way to end it.
I agree.
And God, and it's so interesting too, Mookie walking in there and putting up the picture. Like he burns the place down, and then he walks in there and puts in the picture of MLK and Malcolm X. Like it. There's a lot happening in this movie.
There is. Like I said, my first watch, I was like, whoa. Like, I did not think this movie was going to go to the level that it went.
Yeah. It's that Anchorman
that's
quote.
what you
Boy, that
missed.
escalated quickly.
Okay.
I don't think you need to watch it now. We broke down the entire scene.
Pretty detailed.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't think I have anything, any notes or anything of note. Notes of note.
I have quotes left, and that's it.
I think I've got a couple of quotes. I'm just trying to read over them.
Do you want to start?
Sure. So this is right at the beginning when we meet Mookie and Jade, where they wake up and Mookie's being kind of a pill, and I think Jade says, "Your breath stinks," and he walks away and says, "It's your upper lip." I love that comeback when somebody says something stinks and the response is it's your upper lip. The delivery, the delivery, the casual, like all of it was perfect. I thought it was a great joke.
Yeah, that was people would say that a lot when I was in middle school, I think. I feel like middle school people were saying that. All right, this is from Samuel L. Jackson as the radio host. Temperature is going to rise over 100 degrees, so that's a Jerry curl alert. I've never heard anyone say a Jerry curl alert, and I was like, oh, that's good.
Well, I think he gives some sort of warning too about like going outside.
Like if you've got a Jerry curl, stay inside.
Your hair will like harden forever.
Yeah.
I can't remember who says this. It's probably Mookie. But it's never too hot or too cold for fucking.
Oh no, that's Sweet Dick.
Is it Sweet Dick? Okay.
Yep.
That sounds like it could be him too. Sweet Dick
I
Willie.
also have one out of him, and that was you ought to boycott that barber that fucked up your head.
That was a good one.
That was a perfect one.
So this is the last quote that I've got, but I think it was for the other guy in the of the trio, but he was talking about the melting of the polar caps.
Oh yeah.
Basically, like, this dude's dropping freaking global warming and like climate change and all that stuff. He's talking this stuff already, and they're like, yeah, whatever, that's dumb. What are you talking about? It's like, oh dear God.
It's like, oh, if only you knew.
Yeah. If you only knew.
This is one of the kids. I don't remember which one. It might have been Martin Lawrence. Black Panther eat pizza. We eat pizza.
Yeah. I love that they had the comic book too.
Repping the comic book, yeah. I've never thought Black Panther and pizza would be in the same sentence.
Black Panther's chilling with the Ninja Turtles. What do they bring? Pizza.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. That's all I got.
That's all you got?
Yep.
All right, that's it for me as well. So we just need who won the movie. Which I'm gonna keep it nice and simple. It's Spike. Spike Lee wins. I mean, I think shout outs for a lot of the cast members for sure. I mean, Danny Aiello does an amazing job. But seriously, Giancarlo Esposito, like, this was just it's such a new face for me. Like, I've seen this movie before, but never with that kind of comprehension that who he is. And he does an amazing job. Buggin is such an interesting, fun character, and like he does a great job with him. We didn't talk so much about Rosie Perez, but if I'm being honest, like, the whole girlfriend aspect of Mookie's life is kind of
Yeah, she's not even in the movie that much either.
She's not really, but like my biggest problem with it is, like, is he a good dad? Like, he's never around. Like, what's happening here? So
I mean, it annoyed me with how much she was getting on Mookie's back for just wanting to work and support. It's like, she's complaining that he's never around. It's like, that's because he's working. Let him work.
But the problem with his working is he's a delivery guy who shoots the shit with everybody on the street. So it's like, you can't shoot the shit with me.
That is true.
She had to order a pizza.
So it's probably not a ton of money.
Wow. She had to order a pizza. Obviously, he's not getting great tips because he has to rely on a salary.
I mean, I'm pretty much just gonna jump on the same thing, man. Like, my honorable mentions are Danny Aiello, and then I can't remember. You've said it 4 times already. It's bugging out.
Giancarlo Esposito.
Giancarlo. Okay, yeah. It's just not clicking. Yeah, so those are some honorable mentions, but yeah, I mean, oh, and then John Turturro. Is that right?
Turturro.
Yeah. Be quiet, Siri. I'm not talking to you. Yeah, Pino. Those are some good honorable mentions. I feel that they did a great job, but I mean, acted in it, directed it. Spike Lee crushed this one and absolutely brought home one of the most eye-opening messages in the last 20 minutes of this movie that we broke down. Just great work by Spike.
I'm curious when he started doing his signature, like the tracking shot where it's like the protagonist or whoever it is not actually moving their feet, but the camera is moving as they're moving.
Like on Inside Man?
Yeah.
With Denzel?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. It wasn't in this one.
No, I'm curious when he started it.
Yeah.
But all right. That is a wrap on Do the Right Thing. Streaming on Netflix for the next couple of weeks, right? Like it's
I think so. Like I think end of June.
I think it's June 30th or something it disappears. But yeah, that's a wrap on Do the Right Thing. Yeah, tune in next week. So I've got next week's pick, correct?
You do, yeah.
All right, I do have one. I'm going to tell you that I am picking something that I have not seen yet. So I don't know. I don't know how we're gonna feel about this one, but I have my reasons for why I picked it. But streaming on Netflix, it came out in 2023. Good Grief. So this is it's written, starring, and directed by Dan Levy. Which, if you've seen Schitt's Creek, you might know him as David.
Oh, yeah.
David Rose.
Yep.
Yeah. So writer, director, and star. So that's really just
Wow.
that's the an interesting tidbit that following this one was not the reason I picked it, but yes. So I'll send with you guys the like a post or something so you have that confirmation of which one it is. But Good Grief, starring Dan Levy. Yeah.
Okay.
Streaming on Netflix. I think it's technically a Netflix original. I'm not sure. But yes, streaming on Netflix. Good Grief. That will be next week's pick. And you can see that here on YouTube. But in the meantime, why don't you head over to Instagram and give us a follow at good.flickas and share like our post, share us with some friends. We've got some clips and everything, but yeah, give us a like and follow, share us with your friends. Follow us here on YouTube at GoodFlickas and tune in next week here, probably Monday, potentially Tuesday. Be on the lookout. We do change just because we have lives and things happen. But be flexible because that's life and we appreciate that about you. But tune in next week here on YouTube at GoodFlickas to hear us chat about Good Grief streaming on Netflix. Other than that, you can send us an email at goodflickas2020@gmail.com. Let us know how we're doing. Give us some advice. Anything else you'd like to say to us, let us know there at our email. Other than that, tune in. Hit that bell, hit subscribe, share. That's all we can ask. That's all we ask of you other than staying here and watching us chat for 4 hours. But yes. And thank you for sticking out with us for Do the Right Thing. We hope you enjoyed it. Because I certainly did. Jen's going to enjoy it when she watches it back. But Brian, go ahead and close us out, sir.
All right, guys. Welcome to the Cool Out Corner. We hope that you enjoyed the Triple Truth Ruth. Guys, just go out there and be good people. That's all we want. Just go out there, be good people, and of course, do the right thing. We'll see you next week.
You had to do it.
Of course.
You had to do it. It was well done, though.
It's the right thing.
The Cool Out Corner. I love that.